Ladies and gentlemen, hoo-ah! It has been a hot minute. Last time it was Wrestle Wars in the Spotlight. Tonight, Starrcade is going to get the stage to shine. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 429. Live. Let's go. The final show in the final WCW Starrcade of the year. And do we have a smoking hot card ready to rock and roll for this evening? We have 9 matches on the card. 7 of them are championship matches. And, of course, 2 matches have been added to the card to make a total of 9 matches on the card. Faction wars, if you will, rivalries that have just sprung up in the last couple of days between 4 different factions. So we're going to see 2 different faction wars start off the night as we kick things into high gear and test every single one of WCW Starrcade's champions. They are all getting put to the test tonight. All of the championships are on the line, and I know everybody saw the news and rumors swirling about the possibility of the Wolfpack taking over WCW. Nobody really knows what's going on with that. There's been a lot of behind-the-scenes politics involving Alan Severn and a lot of his cronies. Vinny K, who's of course been the mind and muscle behind WCW for many moons, is having a bit of a rough go. It is not just the Wolfpack he's contending with these days, but the Wolfpack are in his ear. They are buzzing. They are swarming. They have caused him all kinds of grief, as you can imagine. It is the Wolfpack after all. But ladies and gentlemen, do we have an epic final show of the year for you tonight? It is going to be absolutely fire. And, of course, before we get into the show, we're going to have a look at the dirt sheets, see what is happening in the world of pro wrestling, see what's crack-a-lackin' in the dirt sheets. And, of course, we've got lists for Between the Ropes segments. I have 2 in particular myself tonight. And as of right now, I am actually flying solo. We do not have a co-host at the moment. That could change at any time throughout the broadcast. As you well know, most of the co-hosts tonight are busy tending to business outside of the office, so they may or may not be here. If they are, they will certainly be tardy. How dare they? How dare they have other things to do, other friends, other people to associate with? This is the final show of the year. That's right, boo them. It is ghastly, I understand. Normally I don't appreciate boos, but tonight is definitely a good time for booing. If you're not here, if you cannot be here to enjoy the final episode of 2022, I don't know what we shall do other than go on with the show, because it is going to be epic. I cannot wait to get things underway. But again, we're going to have a look at the dirt sheets here in just a few moments, see what's crack-a-lackin'. We do have some things to discuss as far as that goes. I saw some very interesting things going on in the dirt sheets. But I have 2 fantastic lists. I know not too long ago I did a list that was the best wrestling video games of all time. Tonight I actually have a list, the worst wrestling games of all time. Joe Link and Dogface with the subs. 9 months for Team Dogface and 8 months for Team Joe Link. Thank you for the subs. Welcome into episode number 429. As you are well aware, final show of the year here at the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV, and we will forever and always be the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. But welcome in. You know that because we are the best wrestling promotion on the planet. So you're well aware that the host of the most offers a product so good that we have lesser promotions. Names that we do not speak of anymore because they are simply back in the bingo halls. Back trying to find new grounds and territories that nobody's even heard of. They're in school gymnasiums. It is sad and pathetic, but we have run them out of town because we are the premier wrestling league across the globe. It is what it is. Sorry about everybody's damn luck. But how's everybody doing tonight? Are you guys, holy shit, a hype train. I don't even think I've ever, you know what, this I believe is the very first hype train I've actually ever seen here at the Archiverse. I'm not even lying about that. I wasn't aware if it was either broken or just never been triggered. I don't know what, but that is the very first hype train I have ever seen. The Dragon Death in the house. Welcome into episode number 429, Dragon. It is the final show of the year. It is an epic time to be here because it is the final WCW Starrcade of 2022. It is going to be a show that will knock your socks off. We are going to burn it down, explode the joint, rip the roof off, however you want to look at it. I hope you are ready. I hope you have tightened those lug nuts, because it is most definitely time for an overhaul. And to get back to what I was saying about the Wolfpack, you know, if the great Glenola was on the broadcast, I would be talking about this with him directly, because he is one of the villains that has been driving Vinny K mad. For those of you that don't know who Vinny K is, for those of you that are new to the Archiverse after 429 episodes, how dare you be still new to the Archiverse? I should ban all of you. However, I'm in a forgiving mood. It is the Christmas season. It is the holiday season. So I'm feeling forgiving and giving, for that matter. Hence tonight's show, it is epic stream per-view worthy, being brought to you tonight by WCW. And back to what I was saying about the Wolfpack, given Vinny K. Vinny K, for those of you who don't know, is the billionaire muscle and mind that has been behind the WCW for many moons, and of course did at one point have more than one show until the Archiverse, of course, came into existence. He was silly enough, crazy enough. Vinny K was the billionaire that he is. Muscle and mind wasn't too, he's probably kicking himself now, but sold shares of the company in the amount of 49.5% to Elijah Archer, who then, of course, hired a whole bunch of cronies to hire more people and run the business for him while he did his thing. He just simply wanted to keep the business out of his children's hands. What he got in return was a rebellion. And, of course, the Archiverse took over, and they have now not only 2 successful shows, but a development league, YTD Academy, running wild over at the Shark Tank on YouTube. Of course, you're all aware of that. But neither here nor there, 2022 has been a fantastic year. A lot of great people have joined the Fam Jam and come to watch great shows here at the Archiverse. Appreciate each and every one of you. I hope you enjoy tonight's show, because it is going to be fantastic. But anyways, the Wolfpack been running and driving Vinny K mad. And rumor has it that they are in the process, both legally, politically, and in some cases, from what I understand, somewhat forcibly, looking at taking over Vinny K. They are not satisfied with the job he's done with WCW. Of course, I mean, I wouldn't be either. They have lost to Wrestle War ratings how many moons in a row now? It is absolutely ghastly. I'd be looking at new management too. I completely understand. However, wouldn't it be crazy? Wouldn't it be crazy if Team Glenola and the Wolfpack actually do manage to pull this off, pull the strings necessary, and take control of WCW Starrcade? That would be absolutely crazy, would it not? I mean, I'm not even sure. I mean, that would absolutely rock the professional wrestling world. But that is part of what's, the circulating news and rumors. I can't confirm that, however. Won't be too long until Doghouse Mutiny and Mitchell Vaughn takes over. Oh, here we go. Here we go. The show hasn't even started yet, and here we got Team Dogface. And of course, all of you are well aware, those that are not, Team Dogface. And by the way, be careful about your association with Team Dogface. It's one of those, I mean, he's not a good example. He's a very poor example. And treacherous, not to mention treacherous, villainous, fiendish, if you will. Team Dogface, opened up dialogue one day. I thought he was this newcomer to the Fam Jam, just enjoying the show, wanted to, be serenaded by the voice of the host with the most. I mean, who wouldn't want that? But indeed, what he was doing was starting a mutiny, a slow takeover. I was naive. I was like, we welcome your promotion. We would gladly open those forbidden doors, do some cross-promoting. And what does he do? He sends people over that start trashing the divisions, taking championship title belts. Absolutely ghastly behavior when one was open with welcome arms. Still to this day, looking much like the Wolfpack. Now we've got Public Enemy. They're all trying to grow like they are a bunch of fucking chia pets. It is crazy. Thankfully, well, except for Dogface, I mean, he's stuck on Wrestle Wars. That's ghastly. I do have to put up with him a lot over on Wrestle Wars, which is normally Wednesday night. This is tonight, right? Wednesday night. What is Starrcade? What the hell is Starrcade doing on a Wrestle Night? Well, because we had our final stream per-view of 2022, the biggest show of the year, the second annual Archiverse Slammiversary. And man, oh man, if you guys have not seen Slammiversary yet, first of all, how dare you? I should ban all of you. Joe Lake, can we find out who those people are and ban them immediate, please? Immediate banning if they have not watched Slammiversary 2, the biggest wrestling show of the year. Fantastic. Such a great night. So many great people stopped by. We had a party. It was an absolute party. It was a fantastic time. Epic. Couldn't ask for a better evening. But tonight, the last show of the evening. And again, the Wolfpack on the minds of many people, because again, you've seen it trending worldwide. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, WhatsApp. I don't know why the hell they're on WhatsApp. That's kind of weird. That one was kind of weird for me. I do not fuck with WhatsApp. But anyways, I'm sure they're on others such as, plentyoffish.com and other things. I mean, we are talking about the Wolfpack there. Crazy, villainous, and fiendish people. Who knows what they're up to. But that is what's going on as the Wolfpack is looking to take over. Krondos! What is going on? Krondos! Welcome into episode number 429, my friend. And, of course, welcome everybody else in. Soul Embers. Joe Link. Dogface. Oh, sorry about that one. Apologize for that. It was a slip. It was a slip. I mean, what do you do? The video production, it's hard to find good help. I apologize for that. But anyways, how is everybody doing? Where is Life is Great? Where is Life is Great? There you are. Okay, I see you. Night the Undying in the house here for the final show of the evening. Dogface says, "Wow, like what he thinks he deserves cheer." Do not cheer him and applaud. Do not have sympathy for him. You see, he deserves the booze. How dare all of you? See, I should ban you before the show even starts. Dogface, an invader, right? He is an invader. He breaks and enters into people's locker rooms. He steals people's luggage and throws it over bridges like he is Stone Cold Steve Austin. I mean, it is absolutely ghastly. You know, that's already been done. You're not inventing new wheels. You're simply destroying luggage. It is you should pay for that. You should have to pay for that. Trashing locker rooms, might I add. Cars, windshields go missing. I believe he got that. I still think that, see, my belief is that the Wolfpack and the Weapons of Mass Destruction are in cahoots. I believe they are spending far too much time together. We're up to a level 2 hype train. I've never seen a hype train here at the Archiverse ever, and now tonight suddenly there's a level 2. What the hell is going on? You bunch of crazy fiends. But anyways, and Life is Great, of course, with a 7-month subscription. Thank you, Life is Great. Absolutely fantastic. Appreciate you guys.
My pleasure.
But yeah, for anybody who are new, do not fall for Dogface's. Do not have sympathy. Do not, as a matter of fact, do not even have empathy. If you are able to. I mean, ask Soul Embers. He will tell you. And by the way, welcome Soul Embers to the broadcast, episode number 429 live. He will tell you Dogface is a villain. You got to be careful. I mean, Soul Embers runs with caution to begin with, so even if somebody's trying to run a coup, he's usually 10 steps ahead of somebody else. But tell them, Soul Embers, about Dogface.
Well, let me tell you something here, Archer. You gotta watch out for that Dogface, dude. You never know what my... I can't fucking do it now. I fucked up, damn.
He fucked up, damn.
Fucked up, here.
But he's not wrong. You don't fuck with Dogface, because you don't know what you're gonna get. It's like that box of chocolates from Forrest Gump. You just... When it comes to Dogface, especially with Mitchell Vaughn is the dude you really gotta... Exactly. Mitchell who? I agree.
I got this. I got this. You know, this is the last
show of the year. You betcha.
And you know what? There's always...
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Who is that? Fuck! Who is
what was his name? What was his name? He was the guy. Was he the guy that once gave Jack Stone and Bubba Bruno their start?
Who the hell's Jack Stone?
What the hell? What was his name? He started with an M.
Mitchell. Oh yeah,
Mitchell.
So appreciate
No name.
Mitchell, no name for the win. Yes, applause for Soul Embers.
But going back.
Anger issues.
Oh God.
TTV in the house.
Hey man, we're about to have the weapons all up in the grill, man. You gotta be careful. So let me talk to you, brother. Let me talk to you. You gotta be careful, dog. Why? Because you never know what you're gonna get.
You never know. Exactly. That's what I was getting to. Punisher in the house on the broadcast, my friend. Welcome to episode number 429, the final show and final Starrcade of the year. I really appreciate you being here, my brother. Both of you guys, Soul Embers, thank you very much. I mean, Soul Embers, Him and I have done many broadcasts together. He's busy sometimes doing his own thing, but he always sneaks into the chat. He's dropping bits. He's subs. I mean, I appreciate everybody, but you guys who take the time to come and join the broadcast and spend the hour or 2 hours or 3 that you're, however long. I mean, sometimes our shows get away from us. Let's be honest here, but I appreciate you guys for constantly having the interest to come and hang out and have a good time, and not just with me, but with the community itself. I know you're not just here for me, but I appreciate you guys, and you're here tonight, final show of the year. That means a lot, so appreciate you. Glenola was going to be here on the broadcast tonight. He's not feeling well, but he is in the chat, if anybody's wondering. The great Glenola is in the house. He's having
he's always around.
He is always around.
He's always lurking and twerking.
Lurking, and that's disgusting, too, because he does that shit on a lily pad, and I'm pretty sure, I can't tell, but I'm pretty sure he's naked when he does it. I never see any pants. I mean, it's...
Pants optional?
Well, maybe.
That's his fans only page, and we already know.
Fans only page.
That's right.
Finer than frogshair.com.
Hey, Archer, I'll tell you this though, man, it's a pleasure.
Naked amphibians.
But all jokes aside, guys, it is a pleasure and it is a privilege being here, because like you said, Archer, you never know what you're gonna get.
It is true.
I was around for 2.0 for most of the time, but you know, things do happen, and I'm one of those special appearances, and that's how I like to see it, because you guys will never know what I'm going to
He really does mean special. Just ask Girly Girl, she'll tell you. She will tell you. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the applause, I appreciate that. Is there like do we have one of those fucking... Is there one of those flashing applaud signs around here? That was almost on cue. I appreciate that. Anyways, yeah, no, it's going to be a fun night. I mean, it's been a great year, right? It's been a fantastic year, and the Archerverse has grown big time compared to this time last year, not just here on Twitch, but on YouTube. And I got all of you guys to thank for that. I got Night the Undying. By the way, if I have, can I have a mod start doing some shoutouts for me if Glenola isn't already all over it? But I mean, Joe Link, perfect, because we got Night the Undying in the house, and I love Night the Undying, that sexy beast. He's been part of the Archerverse since the Archerverse 1.0, and he's been one of my favorite streamers for a long time, and he is here. He is here tonight, and you know, I appreciate everybody, but there's always those certain people like yourselves. Punisher's more recent to the broadcast, more recent to spending more time, but he has been here a lot in the past few months, and we've had a great time. Punisher, yeah. Punisher's been a...
Shit. I think I do pretty good for myself.
I was going to say, Punisher's done a great job. Unlike...
2.0. You gotta be careful.
I'm like the Joey Styles of WWE.
The Joey Styles. There we go. I forgot about Joey Styles. Yeah, you know, I mean, nobody who talks about Joey Styles, right? Except for Punisher. Except for Punisher.
Because I'm not a good storyteller. I call the action.
Hey, before we get into, speaking of wrestling, before we get into anything, did you guys watch AEW's? Did anybody, for that matter, watch Holiday Bash? I haven't seen it yet, so just out of curiosity, you did not, Punisher?
No, I tried to stay away from AEW as much as possible.
Well, I mean, I'll be honest, and to be fair, so have I, especially since that media scrum. I thought that whole thing was distasteful. I think what they've done with that company as a whole is kind of depressing and well, actually, I could say lots of things, but I'm not going to. The thing is I like a lot of AEW's talent. I just don't like the direction. I don't like what they've done. I don't like the fact that it reminds me so much of WCW in the sense that they've even got their active talent part of their backstage politics, booking matches, signing talent, bringing in friends. It's just so distasteful. And then what happened at the scrum started happening. I saw a pattern happening a long time ago. Soul will tell you. Months and months ago, I said, you know, we got to watch out for these things because we got to at some point as a fan jump ship and just let them sink themselves. And, you know, they're very close to doing that. I hope, if it were me, like I said, I'd focus more on ROH, keep the legacy it has, because they've done a pretty good job with ROH. I actually enjoyed their last couple of shows much better than I've enjoyed the last few AEW shows I've watched. And they could salvage the legacy and the history and the lineage that they have to offer. You know what? Slide AEW into like an NXT role. That could be their.
That'd be good.
That would be their. Don't utilize ROH, the longer standing and bigger lineage promotion. You know, have AEW become that, and eventually, if you slide that over, if you slide AEW over and keep booking shows and keep bringing in talent that you can book for ROH, then people will slowly sweep everything under the rug and forget about it. But if you keep AEW going and throwing things in people's faces that they have been as of late, like some of the things, like even the promo between Starks and MJF. Yeah. I mean, it's funny because their own fans ruined that entire promo. Their own fans, and what I mean by that is because AEW has its own breed of cultist fans, and to be fair, I say that because if you're a casual fan that just wants to tune in and watch a show, right? If you're a casual fan that just wants to tune in and watch a wrestling program and see some championship matches, and you see some of the crap that they're doing in AEW, and you watch some of the crap that I mean, they're letting their audience have way too much of a part of their shows, first and foremost. Their cultist fans have way too much to do with their shows each and every week. But it's if you're a casual fan and you tune in and watch that, you're changing the channel. You're not watching it because you don't care about the things they're chanting in the audience. You know why? Because the only people that know what they're talking about are those people. Right? The casual fan that slips back and forth between Ring of Honor, AEW, New Japan Pro Wrestling, MLW, and whatever other program they're watching, NWA, they're not going to watch that because they have no idea what the hell you're talking about, why you sound like a bunch of idiots chanting what you're chanting. You know why? Because I'll tell you why. Because AEW's not big enough yet. It is not even a global household name yet in comparison. You know what I mean? So nobody knows. It's not like they've had years and people have known the chants and the lingo and the slogans for... They don't have that. So if a casual fan tunes into AEW and watches that going on, they're like, "What? What's even happening right now?" And they change back and they watch, Peppa Pig.
Yeah, the other
Peppa Pig was the only other thing on, and that's what they chose to watch. How sad is that? You know why? Because tonight's the first night in many moons that we have been live, but here we are. Episode 429 live. We are going to bury any AEW programming. But I was curious if anybody watched the Holiday Bash. I know there's some live ongoing results. And actually, I don't know, is the show still even on, or is it over now? It might be.
I'm not 100% sure.
Might be over.
When it comes to AEW, I barely watch it,
yeah.
But I do keep an eye on it once in a while.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same as me. I mean, I do see and pay attention to certain things, obviously, and I'll watch highlights of anything that they claim is important enough to watch, type of thing.
But, speaking of shows and Mr. Punisher, Mr. Joey Styles over there, I've got the top 10 greatest commentator list ready for you.
You have a top 10? Who has that? You do or Punisher does?
Yeah, I do.
You do. That is awesome. I've got a couple of good lists tonight. Actually, I mentioned one of them earlier. I'll just tell you what. So I have the top 10, and we'll get to it later, obviously, for Between the Ropes. But I have the top 10 worst wrestling video games of all time, according to Metacritic. I also have... Now, this is according to this website, so it's not. This is not my list, but this is according to whatculture.com. I have the 10 best wrestling matches of 2022 to look at.
Oh, yeah.
Because there doesn't look like there's a whole lot of real interesting information in the dirt sheets, which I'm a little bit surprised about. I thought there would have been juicier info in the dirt sheets. There's some stuff, not really a whole lot. So I actually have two lists tonight. Two lists. I mean, if I get to them, I know other people have lists and usually end up trumping me, but how dare all of you, by the way, trying to supersede. I see what you're all doing. You're trying to upstage me at my own show.
I was actually looking at the chat, though, buddy.
Well, I can tell you right now on your list, if Backstage Assault isn't number 1 on your list, someone is not doing their list right.
No, you gotta be right.
You didn't like that? What was wrong with that?
It's
Hey,
gotta be
whoa.
2K22.
Have you ever played the WCW Backstage Assault? That thing was
Yes, I
like
have.
dumpster fire before it even came out.
Yes, I
Yeah.
have.
Yeah.
I played,
I remember when the first time I played that game, the first thing that came to mind. I mean,
I was gonna call Duke Dumpster Droshi on what was that game called?
you know what game you guys
Warzone.
are gonna fucking blast me right off this broadcast. But you know what game I have still not yet played? There's a few wrestling games. Like there's some wrestling games that are just there's no way I was gonna play them. But there's some games you have to play, and this one I still haven't. But you guys remember the NWO versus WCW game for N64?
Yeah.
Do you know I still have not played that game.
Oh man, you're missing out.
I know. How dare you put me on the spot? Somebody ban Punisher, please.
Yeah.
You put yourself on the spot, bro.
That is ghastly.
But speaking of the spot here, the Dragon of Death just says you are Archer.
Snorhawk! What's going on, Snorhawk? Snorhawk is going to be on vacation from the Air Force soon, so let's give a round of applause to Snorhawk. He gets to join his family for the festivities of the year. So congratulations on that, Snorhawk. And by the way, Snorhawk, thank you for being here. Appreciate you, my brother. I was over on Snorhawk's channel earlier today enjoying some of his content. Love joining his show when I can. A lot of the times he streams when I'm at work. And which is ghastly, by the way, Snorhawk. How dare you? You could have at least one show a week when I'm off. It's like he picks the days where I'm off to not stream.
That's just like me. I pick the days when Dog's not live to go nuts.
yeah. DC's in the house. Welcome in, DC. The VIP of the Army. Always awesome to see DC in the house. But yeah, so I get what you mean, though. I get what you mean, though. I don't really care anymore about AEW. I really don't. I'm still paying attention just because they're an existing promotion still. But I'll be honest, and I don't know, this might be an unpopular opinion, but I believe personally that TNA, sorry, not TNA, I always want to call it TNA, Impact Wrestling has put on some better shows lately than what I've seen from AEW. You know, AEW has had some good promos from a couple of different people, right? But that's a couple of different people. Impact Wrestling, right? Impact Wrestling, they like to showcase more than a couple of people. And they've just put on some pretty good shows, especially for them, specifically, in my opinion. And NWA has been rocking and rolling lately, too. If you don't watch NWA Power, you're missing out. Great stuff. I love the old studio feel. Love it.
Dogs. My bad, Archer. Continue.
Oh, them crazy mascots are always misbehaving. But yeah, no, I just, it's frustrating to me to watch. I was never one of those people that expected them to poof become bigger than WWE. I mean, anybody that thought that was going to be a thing is clearly kind of newer to the scene, I think. But it was exciting that there was at least another promotion, right? It was another promotion, not to compete with WWE like some people wanted, but just to be there, just to exist, to give a platform to more independent wrestlers on a larger scale. And put on some great matches, but then it happened, right? What they promised would not happen. And if you go back, I'm telling you, go back. Go back to when AEW was first starting up. Chris Jericho, they all will tell you, we do not care about WWE. We are not going to worry about WWE. Blah, 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 blah. Fast forward, 2022, and it is like a bomb went off in that company. A bomb. Crazy things transpiring. Talking about WWE programming. Talking about WWE superstars. I mean, is it any wonder that they're in the state that they're in? I'm sorry, but there's a reason that, and people used to call it the forbidden door, but I mean, not just cross-promoting, but things like speaking about other promotions. There's a reason WWE does not speak about their promotions, other promotions, right? It's silly. It is wear and tear. It's unnecessary. I just don't understand. I mean, you think you're drawing attention to your company by saying The Miz, and by saying John Cena, and by saying the WWE, and by saying Triple H, Paul Levesque, and all that stuff, but all you're doing is
Just
people...
promoting them.
Yeah, you are. You are promoting the bigger company. You're giving them free advertising. I mean, what? What? That's what Dogface attempts to see? Aha! Told you so. See, right there, that Dogface and the dog, that's what they attempt to do.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy.
That is what they attempt to do.
You're giving him free advertisement right now.
I know, but he pisses me off. He comes over here and slanders every... You know what, though? To be fair, I do give credit where credit is due. Weapons of mass destruction. I mean, they may talk the talk, but goddamn, can they ever walk the walk? It is ghastly. It truly is ghastly. But.
Just day by day, being around, they are growing. And what was the first day that I said? What have I told you at 2.0? They're coming. I told you this. I told you they were coming.
With a vengeance. It has been insanity.
And now look at this. 3.0. They're here. What the hell?
They are here.
What you do?
All right, well, you know what? I got a great idea. We've got lots to talk about. You've got lists for Between the Ropes. There's a few dirt sheets we can have a look at here because there's actually a couple of interesting pieces I do want to touch base on. But there are people here for the final show of the year. What do you guys say that we get things crack-a-lackin', get things revved up, ramped up, ready to rock and roll, get the electricity flowing, and get episode number 429 on the go?
Let's go.
All I gotta say is one thing from seeing. Ha ha! It's showtime!
All right, well, here we go. Episode number 429.
069.
Live, let's go!
Kicking off with a bang.
Kicking off with a bang. 6-man tag to brag elimination matchup. And if anybody was paying attention earlier, this all started in a parking lot scene. It was happening, if you will, between the Iceman Christian Hart and Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner. Those two had a war of words. I believe the last thing that Christian Hart was referred to was a pissant by Big Papa Pump. However, I did find it amusing. Hart, now, before anybody laughs at Christian Hart, because he is the 32nd man, and, it is kind of funny that he was referred to as a pissant, let's be honest. But Christian Hart did fire the first shots. I was fairly amused at the fact that he suggested that if the Steiner brothers, and this is a quote, if the Steiner brothers could not do better in the squared circle than the B team does behind the commentary booth, then they needn't bother showing up tonight. And I thought that was pretty funny, especially for that's pretty witty for Christian Hart, wouldn't you say? To be fair. But funny.
You gotta give the devil credit where it's due, You could have Scott Steiner talk on the mic, or you could have Christian Hart, probably just get in the car and run him over.
Right.
It all depends on how you look at it. I look at it two different angles. You got two great teams. Which one's going to go?
So here's the thing, though. I mean, everybody knows who Big Papa Pump is, who the dog-faced gremlin Rick Steiner is, Braun Breaker. We all know their temperaments, their capabilities, their behavior mannerisms. Is it really wise to piss off Big Papa Pump prior to potentially wanting to... I mean, he didn't just get a match with Big Papa Pump here. He got a 6-man tag to brag elimination match. He dragged the entire Hart Foundation into this situation with Big Papa Pump. I mean, was that wise? What do you think? I don't know. And before we continue any of the further discussions, I do just want to ask, are we opening the betting line? Oh, never mind. Joe Link
says yes.
Yes, I see that. All right, so give me a moment to open up the betting line for the first match of the evening. All right.
There's match 2 as well.
So this is a tag to brag elimination matchup, so what better way to put it than who walks out with bragging rights?
Match 4.
Is it going to be the Steiner brothers or the Harts? The Hart Foundation. It is kind of a tough decision, I'll be honest. Even if I was able to lose my money, bet on the matches, that's not funny, Soul. Don't even, that was a little slip of the words. Slip of the words, I tripped. I heard you. I heard this. Yeah, you held a sticker back as well. I heard it.
I tried.
Punisher,
but you know what?
Can we ban him?
Sure. Good luck.
We can try. It's. How dare you?
Archer, there's no bus anymore. It's a train.
It is a train.
It's a train now.
Is his name Thomas?
So here we go. Betting line is open. You guys have 5 minutes to make your bets on who you think is going to win. I know I agree with Soul Embers, and I don't know Punisher what his mindset is here, but this is a tough decision. The Steiner brothers have done fantastic all year long. They've been tag team champions, as have the Hart Foundation, led by, of course, Team Christian Cools, the Iceman Christian Hart. They're joined by Owen Hart, and instead of Jim the Anvil Neidhart tonight, and of course his uncle Brett the Hitman Hart. It is going to be a fire matchup, but at the end of the day, who do you throw your money against? These two teams have been fairly equal as far as wins, losses, championship matches. It has been a dance for them all year long. And now this, again, renewed rivalry between Hart and Steiner. We already know that Hart and Steiner have clashed before. YTD Academy, Starrcade, Wrestle Wars, they don't seem to like each other very much, I think, to put it mildly. But who do you choose? Punisher, what about you?
I'll try and narrow it down and make it even a little more funner. I think Christian Hart's going to tap out Rick Steiner.
Wow, he went all in on that one, Soul. Did you hear that? He says Christian Hart taps out
I heard him.
Rick Steiner, the dog-faced gremlin.
But you got to be careful too, because there's a lot of experience in the ring, not just Hart.
I believe me, I'm looking at
which Hart?
Seeing it. Exactly. There's a lot of experience.
Right? I know. Owen Hart, arguably, just as good, if not becoming better than Bret the Hitman Hart. And then, of course, you got the Iceman Christian Hart, their much younger great nephew, who has become the modern-day excellence of execution. But the Steiner brothers, one of the best teams in history, Braun Breaker, a perfect combination of both. Yeah, right. It is
the son of Dogface. No,
if they weren't brothers. And the funny part is, if they were not brothers, you would think that Braun Breaker was the love child of the Dog-Faced Gremlin and Big Papa Pump, because oh my God, he looks just like his father. But if you close your eyes, you hear. Oh, he sounds just like Big Papa Pump, and I'm telling you, he's already starting to fill out. That dude is going to be big, just like his uncle Scotty. If he plays his cards right, he is the next Big Papa Pump, but better. On his way, because let's face it, the Steiners, some of the best wrestlers of all time. Their amateur background is well documented. So I didn't mean better as in wrestler, but as a better superstar overall, because not only can Braun Breaker wrestle, he is a better showman than both of them were. Better showman.
No, he's got both sets. He's
got the genes, baby.
You can't do it.
He's got the genes.
You can see Dog in the ring.
Life is great. How dare you tell Soul and I to shut our mouths and get the show on the go? That is disgusting. Soul, you want to ban her, please? Thank you. Appreciate that.
If I had it, I would.
That is... I can't believe she's speaking to us. Fine, we will get the show. Give us a second. We've got things to say, We have things to say. That's what the show is about, We are getting together. It is a community event, is it not? Should we not be talking? Are you not entertained? How dare you, Life? Fine. I don't like being bullied. I do not like being bullied. It is gaslight. All right, here we go. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, the first match of the night. Episode number 429 live. 9 matches, 7 championship matches, 2 faction wars, and a hell of a good time. Are you ready? The Steiner brothers versus the Hart Foundation. Matchup number 1. Let's go.
There's a warning bell.
It is go time.
But to be fair, I'm gonna say I gotta go with the Steiners. To be fair.
Go with Steiners? Well,
go with Steiners, to be fair.
I'm still on the fence with this, and I just think it's fucking pretty funny that Punisher narrowed it down, not just to which team he thinks is gonna win. He quite literally said that Christian Hart gonna tap out the Dog-Faced Gremlin was his choice. So, that said, if somebody was twisting your rubber arm there, Soul, and you had to make that same type of decision, who would you say wins and how for their team? Because don't forget, this is elimination, so that would mean who's coming down to the final.
I gotta say, it's gonna come down to Braun Breaker and Scott Steiner. When you hit the Steiner recliner,
you think Braun and Steiner are the final two against the Hart Foundation?
I think they're gonna be, because you can't count out.
And who are the two they face? Owen and Brett and Christian.
I'd say Brett and Christian. I don't think Owen has enough in him to going.
You don't think so?
No, because when Braun Breaker hits that spear, you know, he's got the Steiner, the recliner, it's all over from there.
Fair.
So to be tapping out would be Bret Hart.
Hey, did you guys see that Matt Riddle actually issued a statement showing a WWE hiatus, abuse allegations by adult entertainer, his rehab stint? No?
No, I have not.
I heard something about Riddle, but I didn't know all the details.
All right, well, this is a WrestlingHeadlines.com article. It was by Mark Middleton. We've read quite a few of his articles. So it says that Matt Riddle, apparently, now I didn't see this, and I'm surprised I didn't because I've been paying attention, but Matt Riddle took to Twitter today to issue an update to his fans following his recent WWE hiatus. As we've noted, it was previously reported that Riddle failed 2 WWE wellness policy drug tests in the last few months, and that he was written out of the Raw storylines a few weeks back so that he could enter rehab. There was some speculation on the story based on the WWE wellness policy guidelines. While one source close to Riddle said he was taking time off due to the pressure of going through divorce, there's a previous update on Riddle's status on another article, apparently. In an update, though, Riddle made his first tweet since early December today, and he's said to be working on himself and couldn't be happier or healthier. Riddle also thanked his supporters. I've been working on a lot on myself lately and have been saying no and setting boundaries for the first time ever, and certain people aren't happy about it, but I couldn't be healthier or happier. Thank you for all the supporters. And he wrote with a photo of adult film star Misha Montana. So, I mean, good for him for, accepting the option to go to rehab and decide that he'd like to keep his job and continue to hopefully entertain his fans and bring back some of us that may right now be kind of pushing him down a little bit as far as people were willing to invest in. But
I think he's going to go down the same road as Jeff Hardy did.
I think he's going to do that too.
Yeah.
So Riddle's comments come after adult film star Jordan Max took to Twitter this week to vent over their relationship, seemingly confirming that Riddle was in rehab. Max responded to a tweet that poked fun at how she had been replaced by Montana. Says, does it make you feel better about yourself to kick people when they're down? Try to imagine for 1 second the man you spent the last 6 months with, who said I love you for the first time 2 months ago, is all of a sudden making it with someone else who is in your industry. And then, rather than keeping plans for Christmas and New Year's Eve, he's going to rehab. Do you have any idea how confusing and hurtful that is, she wrote. Well, I mean, so she wanted to be the only adult film star in the industry that was getting a piece of Matt Riddle, apparently, by the sounds of that. Even funnier is I didn't actually know there was a second adult film star in the equation until right now. So there's that too, and I'll ask everybody about that in a minute, because that's weird, isn't it? But anyway, she confirmed in a follow-up tweet, adding, this year it seems many of you are overlooking it. I'm not mad that he's in rehab. He told me that he quit drugs and then to find out he's with another girl doing those drugs and with her failing drug tests, so he has to go to rehab for it is disappointing. That is terrible wording. But anyways, I do hope that he takes rehab seriously and gets help he desperately needs so that he can be the best version of who he is for his future partners, his kids, and himself. A Twitter user replied and wrote, "Wait, you would rather have him with you at Christmas than to let him get the help he needs? He dodged a bullet with you, that's for sure." Max wrote back, "Can you even read?" That's not what I'm saying at all. He told me to quit drugs, and then to find out he's with another girl doing those drugs, and I already read that. So she repeated herself. Good for her. The social media drama for Riddle continued this afternoon with Riddle's ex-girlfriend, Daniela Petro, posted a series of videos that discussed the situation. Petro previously spoke about Riddle earlier this year. In the new videos, Petro discussed the comments by Max and accused Riddle of abuse again, apparently. Petro says she warned WWE about Riddle's behavior and that she believes rehab will not help him, and that's what we were just talking about. We do believe, unfortunately, because Riddle has the opportunity to be the next Jeff Hardy, as long as he has to drop the second-rate Rob Van Dam gimmick first, but he has all the tools necessary and potential to do that. But anyway, she called Riddle a predator and said WWE needs to fire him. Said, you know, it's Tuesday, I think it's like December 20th. I'm doing this video because, one, I want the women to hear it out of my own mouth. She said in the video below, "I'm sorry for attacking you on Twitter. I'm sorry for lashing out because you guys didn't want to listen to me. I'm sorry that this could have been prevented if he would have just been stopped, probably back in like the Candy Cartwright days when she sued him for sexual abuse. You would think someone would learn not to hurt women or abuse women." I'm talking about Matt Riddle. Talking about you, bro. I told you may have hurt me, but I'm not going to stop until you're stopped. And right now I think the newest victim is Misha Montana, which she's in that, like, I'm a stand out by my man phase solely. I respect her, I respect it, but you'll find out. And it's sad you're going to find out the hard way. Jordan Max found out the hard way. Ivy Malibu found out the hard way. I found out the hard way. We all do. We really do, finding out the hard way that you've been conned into loving a man who uses your love to take advantage of you, to then manipulate you, to sexually abuse you, to torment you, and he has a pedestal of fame, and he has the support of people who idolize him. But why would you idolize the devil? Why would anyone... Why will anyone listen to me? I didn't sue him. I didn't go for money, and no disrespect to Candy Cartwright for doing it, but I literally was just trying to stop him. And you all said I was doing this for clout. This man abused me sexually, and you didn't want to listen. And now you have videos that, like, Ivy Malibu is putting out, and she's still in that I want to protect him phase because she's not saying the name. But she's talking about Matthew Riddle, and y'all still don't want to believe it. Even Jordan in that protecting phase because she's still under the impression that she was the only mentally and emotionally abused, and you guys are using her work against her. I'm going to say it, and I'm going to say it very arrogantly. I told you all about him. I told WWE, and what are they doing? Sending him to rehab. Rehab's not going to fucking help him. He still has this fucking job. He's still going to fucking do what he's doing. The man has so many fucked up mental fucking issues, and he takes it out on us, fucking innocent women. Have you all noticed we all look alike? Blonde hair, long, high cheekbones, big hips, pronounced jawline. That's a predator, and he has a type. He preys on us. Now, granted, there have been other casualty too along his traveling ways. There was a girl in Canada. How dare he? There's been a lot of others, which I'm not good. I had to throw that out there. Sorry. Which I'm not going to speak about. Isn't this a disgusting article though? It is. Like it's almost over. So there's that.
I was wondering if you were going to take a breath in there somewhere.
So the last little bit says, let's see here. There's been a lot of others which I'm not going to speak about because that's not my place, but come on, people, wake the fuck up. WWE, you need to fire his ass, and 30 days in rehab is not enough time to fix what's wrong with this man. charges might, but it's not here nor there. How do you prove sexual abuse? The one thing Matt Riddle has never, ever done is being held accountable, ever. I'm doing drugs because of my divorce. Okay, so you're doing drugs while you were cheating on your wife with your mistress. You were then forced to do things to... What about with me? You said I would be... You said I made you the happiest going through divorce, but you still abused me. So when's the accountability going to happen? When is people going to wake up and start realizing what I've been telling you, what these women are telling you, instead of attacking us? How about you start seeing the fucking pattern? Oh my God, all these different women, we have no affiliation with each other at all. Well, maybe two of them because the porn industry. I was never a wrestler. I don't know who fucking Ivy Malibu is. We all live in different fucking states, which is even crazier. But the one thing we have in common is Matthew Riddle. The one thing, but yet, calls us crazy. He says we are liars, but we have basically the similar same fucking story, just played out in different narratives. Think about that, people. Wake up. So that was a whole lot of drama. That was a lot of drama.
Okay, so I'm telling you now, like, I know that the letters industry has, for the longest time, has relied on women's opinions, blah blah blah, trying to make them sexualized or whatever. But everything, like, that's my opinion, and I'm not probably gonna get mad at hate for this, I don't care. But as soon as you tell me that a porn star is bitching about being sexually harassed, takes all credibility out the window.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, they're people too, and there is a consent boundary, but...
Well, I understand that, but you're going to sit there and try
to
preach to me about misconduct when you're
right.
fucking 6 fucking men on the side. I'm
right,
sorry you chose that profession.
And you're not... you're not the only one that would probably see it that way as well, but... Yeah, I mean...
Are you trying to jeopardize someone's career just because of drug abuse? You know how many drug abuses have been in any wrestling industry? And then on top of that, they're going to go a bit step further. They don't know what actually goes on in somebody's head. It's just disgusting. And someone's going to go get help. 30 days in rehab could do a hell of a lot more than anything.
I gotta tell you though, these stories, they keep coming out, man, and that girl is not wrong. Yeah, I know she's part of the porn industry, and I kind of sort of agree with what Punisher's saying. Now, I do say porn industry or not porn industry, there is a consent boundary, and they are still people. But yeah, I mean, how can you? You were one of the mistresses. It's not just that you're part of the porn industry, because we can look that we can say, okay, you're still a human, that could still happen to you. But you just told us you were his mistress. You were fucking around with him on his wife before they were divorced. So again,
so who's in the wrong in that picture?
It's like, you're calling him a predator. You
shitting on the fucking bed,
right? So it was a wedding crasher, if you will, a marriage wrecker. Now claiming that she was wrong. I mean, she was on the hype train to derail that marriage, and now she's, you know what I mean? And that's the problem. I mean, and this is why they're saying, oh, how do you prove sexual abuse? Yeah, well, you know what? People, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to bring your attention to one fact and one fact only. Don't listen to that clout, because people prove sexual abuse charges every single day. If you've been sexually abused, if you've been sexually assaulted in any way, don't listen to any of that garbage. You go and you have the people brought to light. Let's let a peer of people decide these animals' fate themselves. Don't listen to people that say, oh, well, they don't prove these things. Bullshit, they don't prove them. Then why are there sexual predators in jail? What, did they just pop in for a visit? They decide to stay? They're paying a small fee to have a bed for the evening? Come on. Get out there and get these predators off the street. Fuck people like that try to get it into people's heads. Oh, there's no point in charges because they never charge anybody. That is just somebody that, even though I do believe that Matt Riddle has some issues, it's people like them that have done what they've done and that are saying what they're saying that make it hard to get those sexual predators. Because of people like that. We're not, Punisher, Soul, myself, we're not saying that Riddle hasn't done any of these things. What we're saying is it's hard to keep these people credible when they were part of the problem. Right? Voluntarily!
And I mean, like, if she were to, I'm no lawyer and I don't even want to try to attempt to think so, but even if she were to try and take it to court for sexual assault and everything else, I guarantee you that little Mr. Speck story and everything else is going to come back to haunt. Because at that point, in my opinion, it could be looking at it as, oh, well, he didn't leave his wife, or blah, 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 things didn't work out, I'm going to fuck her now.
Yeah, because before he fucked her over, she didn't think that anybody else had been fucked over by him, I guess, apparently. Even though they were fucking over the wife, and currently in the process of, anyways.
And like, I'm kind of sensitive to this just because someone has accused me of this, so I may seem a little one-sided. But there's always a reason.
To be fair, there's wrongful accusations all the time, right? And that's another thing. It's not just people with bad credibility. It's also people that, you know, make things up to try and put one over or get one leg up on somebody else that they've had a bad experience or are angry with. Which, by the way, is disgusting. Here in Canada, if somebody goes to jail for something you've accused them of and then they later prove themselves innocent, the person that accused them then in return has to do the same amount of jail time as the person they accused and initially did jail time. So we don't fuck around with that up here. One of the things, I did say sexual assault earlier because that's what we call it up here. Instead of having, you know, different degrees of rape and everything else, we decided to stop letting these predators off the hook and have one giant umbrella called sexual assault that can boil things down to something as simple as you spitting on somebody and spreading your bodily fluids. You spit on somebody, you can be charged with sexual assault here, and that is how we can get somebody off the street, continue an investigation, and nail their ass to the wall for, you know, preying on our women or whoever they might be preying on at the time. So, but that's why I said that, just in case anybody doesn't know what the term sexual... I don't know, you guys don't use the term sexual assault, it's just usually just rape over in the States, right?
That's right.
Different levels of rape.
Yeah, there's like sexual assault and sexual rape.
Is there now? Okay, because I know you guys you used to have just different levels of rape, kind of like murder. You had like first degree, second degree.
There's no levels of rape.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. The rape is rape. If they said no, the answer was no. But DC says we use it here. Yeah, sexual assault is a much better way of dealing with things because again it covers I mean if you walk by and even graze my ass hairs, right? Then I don't like that. Then I can do something about it because you know what? Nobody should be touched that doesn't want to be touched. That's just the way it is. If you want to touch somebody, get their consent. So, you know. But
ever come up to you to ask to touch your ass hair?
well, I mean, I was just gonna say, you know, Glenola gets a little frisky. Christian's weird. I mean, you're talking about a man that likes midget porn, so you know, there's that. Not just midget porn, because anybody can like midget porn, but he watches like Hobbit porn. It's very strange. He's got little furry people.
There's always something for somebody,
right? Joke time. Joe Link wants a joke time. Boss Apollo, welcome to the show, sir. Welcome to episode number 429. As you can see, the Steiner brothers and the Hart Foundation doing a battle. And by the way, what a match it's been. I don't know how much of it you guys have been watching, but what a back and forth slobber knocker so far.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering why, like, later on in the match, why, like, Scott Steiner went through Bret Hart's body.
Scott Steiner's a very spiritual man, you see. He's
anyways, our two joke times. Before you do that, you want to take a drink?
No, how about... No, I will actually do my joke times first. That, you know, a drink would be good, actually. Now that you mentioned, I wasn't even thinking about that. How dare you? Because now... Now I want a fucking drink. But... Alright, joke times. Let's see what we can do for joke times here.
Yeah, third one now.
All right, so Joe Link, first joke. Are you ready? Are you ready? It is joke time. So, why, Joe Link, do birds fly south in the winter? Why do birds fly south for the winter? I always tell when Boss Apollo shows up because I get to hear myself like I'm in a cave. It bounces off the walls and it's like, oh, there I am. Oh, I sound echoey. I sound echoey. No. So then I got to check the broadcast, make sure I sound fine, and then I have to ban Boss Apollo for putting that in my head. How dare you, sir?
So far to walk, as Granola said, and Joe Link says it's cold.
Because it's cold. That's almost as bad as the Glenola. What was that answer that we got from Boss Apollo one time? I believe it had something to do with a blind dog, but I'm not sure how we got to that point. I just know there was a joke time. And I can't even remember what the hell the joke was, the question. But Boss Apollo very quickly decided to respond with a blind dog or something like that, and we were like, what? The fuck is wrong with your head? I mean, we have no idea how you got there or what is even going on right now. Titan G, how dare you?
No, you got to deal with Leo the King, because he just got you 2 more times.
So I've got 3 joke times so far. 2 from
5.
Leo, 1 from Titan G. Oh yeah, 1 from Joe Link. That's right. I forgot about that. That's 4.
Yeah, 2 from Joe Link.
2 from Joe Link. That's right. I just saw the second.
Yeah, so you got 5 jokes.
How dare all of you?
But to answer your question, Archer, why do birds fly south for the winter? Because they want to check out the land.
Because they want to check out the land. Actually, the answer to the question, ladies and gentlemen, and the reason that birds fly south for the winter, are you ready? Because it, my friends, is faster than walking. Thank you very much. I mean, I prefer money. I prefer money instead of applause, but I appreciate the applause. I appreciate the applause. I still feel like Punisher is behind the fucking applause. I don't see a fucking applaud sign anywhere, but... Wow.
Steiner tap.
Can you believe Big Papa Pump, the man in the altercation with the Iceman Christian Hart in the parking lot earlier today, the first man in the Steiner brothers eliminated. He is Gonski, and it wasn't by the Iceman, it was by Bret the Hitman Hart. Now, to be fair, I was going to say, to be fair, Punisher did say Christian would tap out Rick Steiner, not Scott Steiner. So you still have that. You still have that to look forward to, potentially.
And here comes Brett Breaker.
Brett Breaker. That is better than Mitchell No Name. We now have. I mean, is that like a cousin? Do we have a new Steiner coming? He is the cousin.
Yeah, you do.
Yes, it is the cousin of Braun Breaker. Brett.
And there it goes. There goes Braun.
Brett Breaker. All right.
So I got interested in this match because it's like right there.
No
now.
fucking
Oh,
way.
look at this. Yo!
I know. Hart ain't playing anymore.
Wow.
It's like, fuck you, Archer.
The dog-faced gremlin kicked out with authority there, but it is down to one member of the Steiner versus the Hart Foundation. Oh, Punisher, they just did you dirty, man. They did you dirty. You know what? It was probably Christian Cool. It was probably Team Christian Cool. They probably heard you. They're lurking. They're at work. They're bored. He's got no life. So he's listening to the broadcast. You know, the Most Must-See show on Twitch TV is live, episode number 429. And he decided to send a message. He got into the ear. You see? Got into the ear and told Brett to tag himself in.
Oh, no.
Oh, but look at Christian is back in the ring. Look at this. He's going to do it. He's going to do it. There it is. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is all Punisher. Wow, Punisher. That was awesome, Punisher. Ladies and gentlemen, Punisher called this from the very beginning. But congratulations to Team Christian Cool and the Hart Foundation. A huge, huge win over the Steiner brothers. They are walking out with bragging rights. it was officially 3 members of the Hart Foundation to 0. Clean sweep, bada boom, booyah, there it is. The winners, led by Team Christian Cool, the Iceman Christian Hart, Brett, the Hitman Hart, and of course the King of Hearts, Owen Hart. The Hart Foundation are your victors.
You gotta give it though. That was a damn good match.
That was a fantastic match. What a way to open the show. It was back and forth for a very long time. That's why I was surprised, really, that it ended up 3 members to 2. That's crazy, in my opinion.
Like I said, there was a lot of experience.
All right, hold on. Let me open the betting lines, or how about I issue the payout first? That's probably better. It is not funny. How dare you continue to laugh at me tonight? I should ban you.
You can do that, but then who's all gonna fill in the shoes? You know.
I mean, Punisher. He's learning very quickly. I mean, he's got his own show. He's got a promotion now. I mean, he's doing very well in the business. Okay, so the Hearts. Hey, look, I didn't make any spelling errors. Glenola, you must be proud of your boy tonight, the host of the most. No spelling error thus far. And that does not mean if he puts any snide comments in the chat, ban him immediately.
I can't. He's a mod. He's your mod, dude.
Damn it, who modded him?
You did.
Well, how do I ban myself? That was a terrible decision. Alright, so the payout has been issued. We're opening the ban lines for the next one too as well, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, so that's ready to go when we decide to do that. But I have 4 joke times, so give me a moment.
Yeah, 5. Oh yeah, 4 left.
4 joke times to go. But again, congratulations one more time to the Iceman Christian Hart, the Hart Foundation, and of course, Team Christian Cool, the mayor of Coolville, the leader of the Coolverse, captain of the Cool Kids, and of course, he's also the leader of the Brett the Wetman Fart fan club. And he is currently, at this time of year, he is the captain of the North Pole. He is Santa Claus Christian Cool. All right.
Yeah, you got 6 betting lines to be open.
6? All right, no problem. I'll open them. I'm going to get through the joke times first. But next match of the evening is another 6-man tag to brag elimination matchup. Now the rivalry between the Coalition and DGenerationX goes back to the Archers 1.0. They've been at each other's throats for many, many moons, and of course their rivalry reared its ugly head again recently. They've been going back and forth. You all saw their matches the other day. They didn't even want to wait to get to the ring. First matchup, the referee called it off. They just battled on the ramp. In the second match, again, interference attempted. A coup was attempted. The Coalition did find a way to beat DX on that evening, but tonight that rivalry boils over to tonight's final show. DGenerationX invited the Coalition to Starrcade, invited him into their own home, their kingdom, where the King of Kings claims they are going to put an ending to the Coalition. Now, I don't know what you guys think about that. It's just what they say. I find that a little bit hard to believe. We'll see what happens. I think that DGenerationX have bit off more than they could chew. Let's face it, they are over the hill. They're over the hill. I mean, we all love DX. We love to watch them walk out and have their reunions, but they are challenging. They are challenging the Coalition, one of the greatest groups ever in Archerverse history.
That's HBO, not Heartbreak Kid. Come on, Archer.
HBO, that's right. Heartbreak Old. All right, so who was the next Joe Link did to? Joe Link, next joke, second joke for you, sir. What did the lava say to his girlfriend? Now, that's fascinating to me. I'll be honest, because I did not know. I had zero idea that there were different sexes in the lava.
If you're shooting facts, then I'm out of this.
Right? Isn't that crazy? I didn't realize there was male and female lava rocks, apparently. I mean, how does one get their rocks off, I suppose, without a female? So there's that. But lava heats up the situation there. They're a fiery couple. Anyways, how dare you? That was funny and you know it. That was funny and you know it. Who the hell is booing me? That Punisher, that shit is not. It is Punisher. It's got to be Punisher.
Are you fucking? I will let you know if it's me.
It has got to be. There's applause. That strange. I mean, somebody is booing. Who the hell boos the host with the most? Let's be honest here.
Do you have the
Crazy.
sign up already?
But anyways, Joe Link. What did Lava say to his girlfriend? Titan G says Battleground was amazing last night. Battleground was amazing last night. If anybody didn't see it, go check the VOD out. Boss Apollo had a great show last night, his very first stream preview. It was, and of course, dubbed by somebody else. It was a pay-per-view. Only stream previews are here with this is the big leagues, where the big boys play. But anyways, fantastic pay-per-view by Boss Apollo. Battleground was a lot of fun. Great matches. War the Machine cheated and beat Archer at the end. Anyways, Starhawk. It is not funny. Not funny.
Yeah, that's Archer could have won so many times last night.
Right? He was screwed. 7 times to the count, I believe, in that match. 7 times Archer was screwed. Somehow, War of the Machine just happens to pick up the big W.
So I got a question for you, Archer. Who's the tailor for the coalition? Because they're looking snazzy tonight.
They are looking snazzy. I know. They got friends. That Ralph Lauren, you see.
Yeah, we're just still wearing MJF's scarf, though. That's the problem.
They are, yeah. Well, that's a bit of mockery on Elijah Archer's part. Why the whole faction decided to wear them, I don't know. They're big fans of the Circle and the Legacy, I guess. Snorhawk redeemed. Snorhawk!
No, he's telling his own joke. He's telling his own joke.
Oh, you're telling your own joke. That is allowed.
He's telling his own joke.
What did one saggy boob say to the other saggy boob? We better find a support system or people will think we are nuts. You know what?
That's great.
That was funny. That was funny. I like that one. Snorhawk, that was excellent, sir. So Snorhawk gets applause. I get booed, and Snorhawk gets applause. That was just that was a crappy joke. It was a little funny.
It's a holiday season, Archer.
That is gaslight.
It seems like Coalition's gonna be.
Knock it off, Punisher.
Seriously.
Yeah. You show up and suddenly people are booing, cheering. Anyways,
yeah, Apollo here too. Yeah, Punisher.
By the way, those numbers are still accurate. I forgot to change the name of the last show, but it is still accurate. Nobody won the lotto at the last show, so either one of them, for once, for that matter. Well, actually, the 069, that 069, guys, that number has been there for, geez, I'd have to go back and look, but I want to say it's been going on 6 weeks.
No, there's Snorhawk. Let's see, 112 is mine.
I see that swear jar, Glenola, you...
Dirty dog. Dirty dog.
Dirty dog. And we're going to go Dirty Dog. Thank you, Soul. I appreciate the,
You're welcome.
appreciate the crutch there, my brother.
Here's a joke, Archer.
Thank you for that. Punisher, catch me if I fall. Dogface, here's a joke. Elijah Archer, how dare you? That is not funny at all. Punisher, that is not funny. I mean, there's nothing funny about that. Do not entertain Dogface. I mean, I don't know what's worth. You and your comic relief tonight, Punisher, or Froggy. He shows up on the broadcast and has to extinguish gas like he's Captain Flatulence or something. It is quite grotesque. Oh, it's not your fault. It's not his fault.
Dog, didn't he win today?
Archer, thank you! See? Somebody was paying attention to YTD Academy. Archer, there was no joke today. Archer did fantastic today, as a matter of fact. Thank you, Soul Embers, for paying attention. Unlike Team Dogface, who just likes to show up and steal championship belts. Lie, cheat, and steal.
He's not Latino.
He thinks he's Eddie Guerrero.
No, he's British.
He's not even Latino, right? That's what I'm saying. He's not even Latino.
He's British.
British World Order. BW, he's gonna steal that. He's gonna steal that from the Blue Meanie and the Blue World Order. That's what he's doing. That's where he's going with that. All right. Well, we got a show to get on the road here. I gotta finish these jokes. All right. So the answer. What did the Lava say to his girlfriend? The Lava said, "Baby, I love you." Hey, thank you, whoever did that. Was funny. See, thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right, joke number 3. Why? Who asked for joke 3? By the way, I just want to address them specifically, of course.
Give me a second here. Let's scroll up here. Titan.
Titan G. Okay, Titan G. Why did the student eat his homework? And do not say because he has no dog or I will ban you along with Boss Apollo for the blind dog response 3 weeks ago.
I was going to say because of dog face.
Yeah, it was not dog face gremlin. A dog face in the house. I see what's going on here.
Exactly.
All the pun and reference. Wait, why are we advertising for dog face so much? It's disgusting. Stop it.
He's part of the weapons of mass destruction.
I mean, that's not. We don't need to address that. It's bad enough we have to look at Mitchell Vaughn later.
Archer.
It's kind of hard to do that right now.
But anyways, yeah, Titan G.
Because he knows
Redeem ban a host for one
So did Shadows. Together we will grow
Shadows?
No. Hold on.
I am really trying very hard not to ban you right now. That's not funny, Shadows. That is not funny.
You. I got you if you fall. I got you if
there
you
There
fall.
we go. Ban time. Ooh, Joe Link. And look at that, I'm covered for 2 bannings. They're planning ahead. It is not funny, Shadows. You are not funny. You, Dogface, Drek, Anger Issues, and the whole clan. You are all a bunch of treacherous villains. Yeah, but the Soul Man, he's got more. See, you're more of the wise man of the group, right? You look at things logically, and they are just treacherous. Bubba is a fiend. I don't disagree with that. Bubba is definitely a fiend. A ban that hits ban is an unban.
Archer.
Fair? Glenola, that is not okay, sir. Why is Glenola... Did I not tell somebody to ban Glenola? Like, how long has this broadcast been going on here? Hour and 6... I'm pretty sure... At the hour and 16... I'm pretty sure that I asked Glenola to be banned 60 minutes of that hour and 16 minutes ago.
No, you
just
said
saying.
an hour and 10 minutes ago.
Whatever. He's still here. And Shadows is still here. Shadows, Mr. I walk in thinking I'm the comic relief of the evening is here.
He thinks he's Brock Lesnar today.
Good Lord. What is even going on tonight? Dogface has to bring his cronies.
DC, thank you.
Thank you, DC. Appreciate that. Bunch of villains. I mean, we are 1 match in, and the villainy is absolutely grotesque.
Bro, I don't know, man. I don't know. All I know is today, I am Miss Alexa Bliss.
You are Miss Alexa Bliss. You know what? I can open the betting lines and get this match on the go because, I mean, those boys are itching to hit the squared circle.
Yeah.
All right. So who walks out with bragging rights?
Punisher 25825 is John Cena.
Is it going to be the Coalition?
Today, Joe Link is John Cena.
Or will Degeneration X get some payback?
I mean,
Go ahead.
Oh, I got nothing.
I want to hear this prediction.
Nope.
Now I'm intrigued.
Nope.
I mean, I want to hear the prediction now too. How dare you leave us hanging like that?
Nope. I got no prediction. I'm taking my lucky one and running with it.
And by the way, before I forget, the answer to joke 3 of, what am I at, 5?
Yeah, got a 5.
The answer to joke 3 of 5, why did the student eat his homework, is because the teacher told him it was a piece of cake, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Finally, somebody cues the laughter at the proper time. I appreciate that.
That was awesome.
All right, so the betting lines are being opened currently right now. There you guys go. 5 minutes to make your bets. Who do you think's walking in with bragging rights? Is it going to be the Coalition, or is it going to be Degeneration X? Long-standing rivalry reared its ugly head just a couple of weeks ago. It really sped up the process in the last couple of days. They are ready to duke it out in the squared circle. 6-man tag to brag. Who is walking out with bragging rights? Is it going to be Degeneration X or the Coalition? Make your bet. But folks, without further ado, it is definitely a show time and a go time. Let's go.
Archer, I'm going to say this once and one time only. I think Elijah's going to hit the AKO and win it all.
Ooh, it's Soul Embers this time with right out of the gate with a prediction. So Archer's picking up the W here.
I'm not going to go for a limb. I'm going for the jugular. Archer's going to hit this and it's going to be over. I mean, you got HBO, you got Has Been Hunter, and then you got Outdated 1, 2, 3.
On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 690.
So I still have 2 more joke times. Then we have whatever we can find in the dirt sheets left, which I don't think is going to be a lot. We've got lists, but since you teased me with it earlier, I am going to go grab a quick drink. So I'll be right back. You guys have the helm. All right, you guys have the helm. And if Punisher steps to the line, make sure you ban him.
I'll smack him 1, 2.
Punisher, make sure if Soul steps to the line, don't tell him, but ban him.
I'm right here, buddy.
Oh, sorry about that. Punisher!
Damn it, Punisher.
I'm pretty sure it kind of heard you.
Yeah.
The worst person in the
You
wall.
are a whistleblower, I'm telling you. Okay, I'll be right back.
Alright. So, what do you guys think of Alexa Bliss starting to turn again? That's the big dirt sheet I want to come across, because I was watching Raw and some segments of it, and I was seeing a bit of her turning again. And it goes back to that abuse that she brought up, the abuse of abduction and all that too. So,
you know, honestly, I don't think that Alexa Bliss should fill the part of, you know, being affiliated with Bray Wyatt again. I understand they want to pick up the storyline, but me personally, I think that if a better fit for that would be like Nikki Cross.
Really? I was thinking Liv Morgan.
No.
Yeah, no, think about it though. Everybody thought Liv Morgan was going to be Sister Abigail for a while. They thought Liv Morgan was going to be with Bray Wyatt. But think of a fresh face doing that, and Alexa Bliss coming back, and then those two have to square off. You know what I mean? You gotta.
I feel you, but they've. I mean, I pretty much all that therapy session, you know, storyline would totally be completely out the window.
Yeah, that's the whole point. That's what they're trying to do.
I got that. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I think there's better people that fit the bill. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, like I said though, there's quite, like you said, there's quite a few. Now Nikki Cross is back.
She went back to her crazy state, which I'm a big fan of.
Oh, I like it, dude. I didn't like the ASH, the ass. No,
yeah, the whole, hey, look at me, I'm a fucking hurricane wannabe.
We've already had that 3 times.
Yeah, no kidding. Molly Holly.
No, Molly Holly's the original with Hurricane. You gotta give those two credit. Those are the originals.
Yeah, I give Molly Holly credit, that's what I'm saying.
But before that, it was Jamal. I think it was Molly Holly, Jamal. Yep.
I thought it was Rosie.
Yeah. I think it was. No, wait, hold on. Jamal was... No, that was 3-minute warning. Yeah, you're right. It was Rosie. I'm thinking of Umaga. The guy that was in. But yeah. But you know what I mean, though.
Yeah.
I think we should start this list right now.
Bring it, baby.
I have returned, and just in due time, the coalition hitting the squared circle. Let's go, baby.
So, Archer, we were talking about Miss Bliss herself and the little teasers about Bray Wyatt's family. And then
yes.
we also talked about Liv Morgan and that little teaser of her dark side. And then now we're talking about Nikki Cross.
Right.
If it would have been a complete circle.
Thank you, DC.
DC says, welcome back. No brag. Yeah, Rosie was Umaga. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, that's who Umaga was, yeah. As ghastly as that was.
I thought it was Jamal, but I was thinking 3-minute warning.
Yeah, you were thinking 3-minute warning, yeah.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on Alexa Bliss and this Bray Wyatt story?
Well, I mean, I think at one time, and I thought I was in Dogface's channel there for a minute. Wrong command.
I did the same thing in his
Dogface, how dare you blur the lines? Somebody banned Dogface.
Why would you do
Brock Lesnar, I am the beast incarnate. Yeah, baby, I am not Ruby Soho tonight, goddammit.
Man, I should have been Paul Heyman then.
Paul Heyman. You want to be the wise man?
I do like Paul Heyman. I really do.
But I mean, it was teased a long time ago that Alexa Bliss might end up eventually becoming Sister Abigail, right? So I mean, would it really be a big surprise if they reinserted her into the Wyatt family, so to speak?
Yeah, back again. But I was thinking Liv Morgan because of, you know, the Fiend's been Bray Wyatt's been out of the picture. And then
there's two John Cenas.
Yeah,
there's two people we can't see tonight. How dare they?
Yeah, Punisher is one of them.
But you are one of them. You're John Cena. Good for you.
Can't see nor hear me.
Can't see nor hear you.
I'd rather be the Twisted one, Miss Alexa Bliss. I'd rather have Twisted Bliss.
Who are you tonight?
I'm Twisted Bliss.
You are Twisted Bliss?
I'm Alexa Bliss tonight.
Nice.
I would not be able to be Alexa Bliss.
Titan G is Chris Jericho, the Ocho.
But yeah, we were doing this because and also Punisher brought up a good point about Nikki Cross being in the Wyatt family. Because she went back to her crazy state instead of her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she dropped that damn superhero gimmick because we've seen it, what, 3 times, 4 times?
Yeah, I'm okay with not seeing Nikki ASH anymore, to be fair.
I thought it was Nikki Ash.
See, I liked Nikki Cross, so I thought it was ridiculous that they had her take on that persona. I was like, what are they doing? With one of the... I think she's entertaining as hell.
She was what, like damage control?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not a fan of
oh my sweet Jesus, you have 3 John Cenas in the room.
Wow.
I have Thugonomics John Cena.
You're the Thugonomics John Cena.
You know, I'll give you props on that one. That's a good one.
I want to see that chain.
So we got 3 Cenas. Who's prototype? Is it you, Joe Lang?
This is interesting.
Are you prototype?
Listen to this. This is from WrestlingInc.com, but it is apparently backstage news on WWE's interest in Alberto Del Rio. I mean, before I start this article, and I am going to read it because you know I got it out, but what do you guys think of... Well, first of all, we all know that Alberto Del Rio has had his own set of circumstances that were kind of controversial, so to speak, right? And they just are dealing with somebody now that has a lot of problems that they're going to either deal or not deal with. We, of course, believe here at the broadcast booth that he will not deal with them, at least not initially. But what do you guys think about Alberto Del Rio? Do you like Alberto Del Rio? Would you like to see him back in the WWE? And can he come back to the WWE without having some sort of controversy spark?
I'd rather see Alberto than Punk right now.
You know, I think
I've seen enough Punk.
I mean, like, I'm going to carry out on that. I say no to both.
Joe Link got all 4s. Man, if you were in Asia, they would have a parade in your name because 4s are lucky in Asia.
You know, if you were a dog, then you'd be... I'm going to stop that right there.
Wow. We do not need pun involving Team Dogface. They have enough going on tonight. They are showing up in full force tonight.
I want to stand. I want to stand up on Alberto Gulak side. I want to stand up. I would never stand up Alberto Gulak side. I hope he's gonna come back.
You do like Alberto Del Rio?
I like that. I would never stand up. I would never stand Alberto Gulak.
Glenola says Del Rio is better than BM Punk, but that isn't a high bar.
Yeah, right. But the thing is that the reason why I want to see him back is I like the feud that he had with Big Show. And I like his heel persona as well.
I mean, I'm not going to sit and tell you there weren't. Yeah, I'm not going to try and tell you that there were times I didn't enjoy a run of Alberto Del Rio's. But you know, it was all the side stuff and the backseat stage things that transpired. I mean, there was a lot of reasons where I just kind of stopped investing in Alberto Del Rio because it was like, well, is he even going to be around? Should I bother even watching his matches? I don't know. So I'm on the fence. I mean, I liked Alberto's body of work in many aspects, but there's reasons why maybe they shouldn't hire him back. But
mean, he was better in TNA than he was in WWE.
I'm actually right back to him back.
So this article was actually written today by Cy Mohan. I've never read any of their articles, so I can't tell you how, what the writing's like. But so it says, over the past year or so, Alberto Del Rio has made it clear he's deserving of a WWE Hall of Fame induction. Not to mention one more.
I'm sorry. Nope, I'm sorry. Nope, he hasn't been long enough.
Alberto Del Rio says he's deserving of a Hall of Fame induction. Listen to this, though. Not to mention one more run as a top superstar in WWE. However,
you can stop reading that article now.
Hold on. This is the fun part. He has to go up against Roman Reigns.
wrestling promoters across the world, even in his home country of Mexico, have seemingly distanced themselves from the controversial Del Rio to the point where AAA pulled his scheduled match at Triple Mania 30 in April, citing undisclosed reasons. For context, Del Rio's match at New Evolution Wrestling event in New York last month was his first taste of in-ring action since August of 2019. Despite the growing uncertainty surrounding his pro wrestling future, Del Rio is still hopeful of a return to the limelight, telling WrestleNews.co in a recent interview that he still has a lot to offer to the business. When asked about a potential WWE return, Del Rio admitted he had yet talked to the new administration led by Triple H, but was in communication with the former head of talent relations, John Laurinaitis. Why am I not surprised? In previous years, I mean, that says a lot right there, right? It was actually even John Laurinaitis, the guy that really was in a worse light at the time than even Vince McMahon during that whole hush money scandal, right? Yeah.
I'm sorry, but when
the Johnny Laurinaitis power.
When Jim Ross trained Laurinaitis, he was good. I'm sorry to say this. He was good. But now, going forward, he was nothing but shit.
So, people power.
It's like he got done smoking like 30 packs of cigarettes and he got on the mic.
Right. So it continues. He says, we, Laurinaitis and I, had a couple of phone calls that didn't go anywhere. Well, I mean...
I wonder why.
Yeah, that's gonna look good. It's gonna look great.
Not
you
even...
You emotionally and physically abused one of the WWE superstars.
Right.
It's well known.
I mean, when you can't even...
Fucking back? Come on.
When you can't even get Laurinaitis on your side.
Well, wasn't Laurinaitis the one who fired him?
Oh my god. Yeah, that's the other funny thing. I'm pretty sure that did happen, yeah. Pretty sure.
And he went to TNA to be El Patron, and then he's in, Underground right now?
Yeah, he's... Are you talking about John Laurinaitis?
No, I'm talking about, no, I'm not talking about Johnny.
Del Rio. Well, he was at New Year's Evolution Wrestling event. Or sorry, New Evolution, not New Year's Evolution. New Evolution Wrestling event. But so it says in an update from Fightful Select, the chances of Del Rio winding up back in WWE remain next to impossible, even under Triple H-led administration. According to WWE higher up, there were never any serious conversations or pitches to bring Del Rio back, even in the Vince McMahon era. And the conversations Del Rio had with Laurinaitis were more about Del Rio gauging possible interest for himself than back-and-forth discussions and negotiations. The WWE source could also not remember Del Rio's name ever being pitched for a possible Royal Rumble entry in previous years, and added that key people in WWE management haven't been keen on him, Del Rio, they're speaking about, since well before his WWE exit in 2016. Furthermore, the same WWE higher-up was quoted as saying there's no fucking way that happens when asked about Del Rio WWE reunion last year. So, I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think that's just to throw us off, or and maybe that there's something to what Del Rio is saying, or is Del Rio just talking out his ass?
Right now, I think Del Rio is pulling a Ric Flair. He's doing everything he possibly can to stay relevant.
Yeah.
Could he not keep him down for even one at this point?
Like I said, I do like Alberto, I do, but it always goes to a certain point where I go for him, depending on what goes on. I don't read the dirt sheet because I enjoyed him as an entertainer, his performance in the ring. I never really know what happened backstage. I never checked it out. But once he was gone, it's like, all right, well, okay, next wrestler.
Yeah.
That's what it was for me.
You want to look up what's backstage? All you gotta do is look up, former WWE superstar Bruce Chargers. I mean, that's half the roster. Don't get me wrong, but
Yeah.
We're hearing a snap.
Archer, you have, I hate to bring this up now, but you still got joke time.
Yeah, I got 2 of them. I know. I was just actually thinking about that right now. I was just looking to see if there's anything else. There was something about. Well, there's a couple things I'm going to touch base on quickly. I'll do the joke times first, but here's what I'm going to touch base on.
Wait, did Archer just knock out Triple H?
So one of them is backstage news on Bronson Reed's return, which we'll start off by saying I'm very happy. I could not believe when he was released. That was fucking insane. Another one is Eric Bischoff and Sean Ross. Sapp discussed latest Vince McMahon allegations. That was actually from yesterday. I somehow missed that. And why Antonio Inoki's WWE Championship reign isn't recognized by the promotion. We're going to have a look at that real quick. And other than that, the only thing I wanted to touch base on was something by Wrestling News, and it's Road Dogg says Jeff Jarrett is on another level. He just showed you what a heel looks like. We're going to touch base on that real quick, and then we'll get into our list for the evening, because I know Soul has one, Punisher probably has one, and I have a couple myself. So, Between the Ropes is coming. Just a few more things to discuss. But, let me get to the joke times. See, now I just have a couple left to do here.
You don't have to scroll up and get irritated here.
All right, so who was the next joke time from? That was from...
let's see here. You had Leo the King.
Leo the King, you son of a bitch. I should ban you. How dare you give me more? It is not funny. I mean, I already had... I know, right? I mean, I got 2 from Joe Link, 2 from Leo the King. Titan G hopped in there.
Titan G's already done. Joe Link's already done.
Public Enemy. We should just ban the Public Enemy, period. All right. So, Leo the King. What did Yoda, Yoda from Star Wars, just so we're clear on that. What did Yoda say when he saw himself in 4K? What did Yoda say when he saw himself in 4K? Leo the King says, "Damn, I am ugly." I mean, Leo the King, did you and Boss Apollo attend the same class when it comes to response to questioning? Specifically when it comes to, short jokes. Response to short jokes 101. Boss Apollo, Leo the King, showing up early every day. Apple on the teacher's desk, nose and ass. What is even going on right now? Damn, I am ugly.
Showed up before Punisher and
Joe Link says their new logo was revealed in the vignette. It was a bold choice. Techno's in the house. Welcome in, Techno. What's going on, Techno? I still have not seen Techno on the Archiver's Discord, so I mean, where is the Inca contract? Where is the superstar coming from Team Techno? I mean, why are they not looking to join Team Dogface? Is there a problem with the Weapons of Mass Destruction? Are they a weak link? I mean, I find that quite ghastly. I mean, the Doghouse and the Archiverse have been rocking the pro wrestling scene for 2 years, and you have not inked a wrestler, signed a superstar to join a formidable team in the Weapons of Mass Destruction is ghastly. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Let the wise dog give you some barks right here, alright? Let the wise dog do this. Look, the reason why Techno has not inked the contract yet, or even
he is tardy.
Maybe he doesn't know. Maybe he doesn't know.
Tell him.
Well, then he's at the late night place to be. The only thing on Twitch TV.
The only thing on Twitch TV. That's kind of I like that. That's kind of better than the original slogan.
I rolled off the tongue there. I had to
rolled off the tongue.
I thought you might like it.
The return. It's the final show of the year, ladies and gentlemen. He's brought it back one night only. The return of the struggle bus.
No, I don't have the bus anymore. I got the train. Remember?
Train. It is a struggle train. I mean, that is a whole lot louder. However, do not. I mean, somebody put up a sign that says no whistles past 11 p.m. please. I would appreciate that.
We don't blow the whistle. We blow a horn.
It is a horn. Well, we don't want horns either. I mean, unless they are on helmets, because I'm not even gonna.
The horn sounds
lay off the pun of the Vikings, for instance. Woozy's little car. Speaking of Woozy, I wonder what Woozy's up to. Last I talked to Woozy, he was having a great time. His new adventure, living with his dad, Chicago, Illinois, losing some weight. Healthier version of Woozy is like the Woozy. One Woozy TV 2.0 is in the making. That is fantastic news, by the way. I think he deserves a round of applause. Yes, thank you, Punisher. Finally, you got something correct tonight. Deserves a round of applause for that. And I was still talking, Punisher. Like, you got to get your cues better. Like, what is wrong with you? What the hell is wrong with you? Thank God Froggy is... You know what? I'm actually glad at this point that Froggy is late because, we would all need gas masks by now anyway. Have you all done a broadcast with Froggy yet? It is quite disgusting and grotesque. He thinks he's like a 2-year-old. He's farting in the bathtub, sniffing his own bubbles and laughing about it. It is quite disgusting.
Making a beard out of himself.
Right? Right. And posting although Joe Link, although not sniffing fart bubbles in a bathtub, was also posting beard pictures, albeit a real beard picture. It looked like Buddy the Elf, a leprechaun, and Santa had a love child. He was like a Christmas tree, so to speak. A live wreath.
I don't know how I feel about
please
that.
post that Discord link.
What is even going on in the ring right now? That is right.
I don't know, but guess what? HBO's in there.
HBO and X-Pac, I believe Triple H was already eliminated.
I don't know.
Unless he's out on the other side of the ring, but I believe...
I don't think there's been a pinfall.
Are you sure?
No,
is Tripp still in it? Joel Link, can you confirm that? Because I don't see Trips anywhere. That doesn't mean he's not there, of course.
Hiding on the other side of the ring.
He probably is. He's probably looking for the goddamn sledgehammer. I mean, somebody's got to start the cheating. I mean, Mitchell Vaughn is here, right? So we know it's going to be a night of cheating. So, I mean, at some point during this evening's festivities, we will see some sort of coup attempted. I guarantee you. Mitchell who? Tell us who Mitchell is.
Mitchell No Name.
Mitchell No Name.
I can't believe you still remember that.
Mitchell No Name. I mean, we have talked about that for a long time. It has been a centerpiece of discussion.
That was fun, though. That was fun.
It was. Talk nicely of my goodie, DC says. Sorry about that, DC. It was actually Punisher's fault. He was sending me violent and scary messages telling me if I didn't say such things that he would not only unfollow, but he knew where I lived. I mean, there was a whole lot of disturbing things that I'm not going to repeat it on there. Right? So I apologize, Punisher. I sent it to Soul. HBO has been eliminated.
So that means Xbox is no left.
Oh shit, X-Pac ain't gonna survive.
I told you guys Triple H got eliminated. I mean, right now, the Coalition working on a clean sweep.
What did I say? What did I say?
X-Pac with a kick in the nose, bro. That was ghastly. Why do I have to tune in and pay attention exactly at moments like that?
Doesn't matter how you get... Yeah, exactly, dog.
Hawkins looking for the win. No, X-Pac. Powers out. 2 count only there. But it is officially, it is down to X-Pac versus the Coalition.
Finish it. I don't care how you do it. Just finish it already.
Finish, what am I finishing?
You're finishing X-Pac.
He's begging for an AKO right now.
Oh, you're talking about the actual Archer. I thought you were addressing the host of the most. I thought you wanted my, serenading voice to continue to
Actually, yes.
amuse
I want you to finish off what dirt sheets you got. But while we do that, I think Elijah's gonna hit the.
Oh, I still have jokes to do too. Don't forget. By the way, Yoda, the answer to the question, Leota King, and there it is. Archer finishes it off, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match with the rights. They have the bragging rights over Degeneration X now with a second win over Degeneration X. Elijah Archer, it is the one. We have Nick Aldis, and of course, the returning, the real deal, R.D. Hawkins, the real deal, Carlos Hawkins. The Coalition pick up the big W in that faction war against Degeneration X. What a match that was. Great, 2 back-to-back.
Joe, I didn't pick this match. Sorry, man. That is not on me.
That is 2 fantastic back-to-back matches to open the show. Now we are heading into our championship matches, ladies and gentlemen. 7 matches, 7 championship matches. Are you ready? What a night it's been so far already. 2 fantastic matches to get the eve started. I'll get the betting lines open right now. And I'll issue the payers.
After this next match, I'm going to hop off. I got to get ready for this huge-ass storm that's coming our way.
No problem, Punisher.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
All right,
You're welcome, by the way.
12,620 Archer vs. Bucks being issued right now. The winners of the match, the Coalition.
Yeah, I was just saying things. There's a storm coming our way too.
I don't know what's going on storm-wise for us, but I mean, if a lot of you guys are getting a storm, then chances are we're going to get a tail end of something.
Look, originally I'm from Michigan, so this snow is nothing to me. It's nothing to me.
All right, here we go. The next match of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, is for the WCW Hardcore Championship, and it is, of course, Codex, a.k.a. the Professor Poindexter. We all know that Poindexter...
Is he Foley now?
I'm right. He reminds me of, like, Captain Kangaroo and the treasure trunk of costumes. He has literally turned us into the largest...
There you go, Foley Dex.
Cosplay epicenter in the world. It is gross, isn't it? Now he's
what the fuck is going
bringing this to WCW. We've tried to contain it on Wrestle Wars. We can't do anything about it. I mean, that is Wolfpack territory, and he happens to be Wolfpack member. What can I say?
You better talk to the one and only Granola then, because this Foley Dex is getting out of control.
But it is Codex the Barbarian taking on Luke the Gooner Bomber. Hardcore Championship on the line. Who do you guys think is walking out the Hardcore Champion?
I gotta go with the underdog himself.
I'm going with Codex.
You're going Codex?
Your numbers are
I gotta go Codex, the underdog.
Good luck, Soul Embers.
Yep,
There
I
are some
agree.
amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you are the chosen.
Wait, what was that again? At 247.
247?
Yeah.
The number's 269, I believe. So you're within the margin there. That was you, Soul?
Yeah, 247.
Nice.
Codex.
You know, this will be the first win I've ever had
All right,
for that.
there we go. Betting lines are open. Who do you guys think walks out the WCW Hardcore Champion? This is a TAV lockdown matchup. 4 sides of steel. 2 formidable superstars. 2 warriors going to battle over the WCW Hardcore Championship. Who's walking out the Hardcore Champion? Codex from Team F Froggy Moth Legs, or the Gooner, Luke Bomber? Who's it going to be? You guys decide. Time to make your bets. And by the way, the answer to the question, what did Yoda say when he saw himself in 4K? He said, HDMI.
HDMI.
HDMI. And that is the 4th joke. One more joke to go.
One more joke from the same person.
But before we get to that joke, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, WCW Hardcore Championship, Codex versus the Gooner. Let's go.
Well, y'all have y'all a good night.
All right, Boss Apollo, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Buckle down. Get ready to make some snow angels. Grab some popcorn. Put on the Santa Claus. Have a Coke and a smile. Please, if you're going to touch yourself, do not tell us.
If you got no water, go outside, grab some snow.
Right? Just once it gets to room temperature, funny, that snow turns right to water. Good to go.
What the hell is he doing? He's playing the guitar.
I don't know what the hell that man is doing anymore. I've literally given up on trying to figure everything
Is he
out.
gonna smash? Oh, he smashed the guitar. Why the hell would you smash a $1,500 guitar? What
Right?
the hell is wrong?
No respect for anything. I mean, it is Wolfpack. Does it surprise you? Does it
No,
surprise
it
you?
doesn't surprise me.
Codex the
Barking at the camera.
Barbarian, for God's sakes. I mean, what is next? What is actually? I don't want to know what's next. Well, what I would like specifically on. I don't care what WCW does. It is not my territory. But Wrestle War specifically, I would truly appreciate it not being the world's largest epicenter of cosplay. Wrestling show. Leave the cosplay for, you know, I'm not saying WCW, but I'm just saying for another show. You know,
to be fair,
another
to
show.
Be fair, Archer, to be fair, isn't WWE the biggest cosplay of it all?
I mean, we don't like to talk about those lesser promotions. They like to throw cease and desist orders and
right?
threats from lawyers. They're ghastly human beings.
But where I'm coming from, you know, you can't really disagree with that.
All right, so my last joke, Leo the King. Unless there's more joke times I don't know about, but
No, not
all right. So, Leo the King.
That's one sexy bill.
It is a beautiful hardcore championship. But what goes up and down but doesn't move? What goes up and down but doesn't... It kind of sounds like a very bad sexual episode involving Christian Hart, doesn't it?
I don't want to think about that. You know, he can keep his fans only, man. You know,
Punishers?
Hallmark Channel.
What says you? I mean, to me that sounds...
I says my ex-wife.
Oh, you heard it first here at the Archers, ladies and gentlemen. The previous spouse of the Punisher was Christian Hart. That is fantastic. But
Congratulations.
Congratulations on your divorce. You've now upgraded. I mean, we hope you've upgraded. Have you upgraded? I mean, if you have not, don't answer that because, I mean, the missus could be watching the Archverse. It is the late night place to be. Boss Apollo has got himself into trouble. Joe Link, I'm sure, has gotten himself into trouble. We have really messed with Mr. T's wife. I mean, a lot of things have transpired. Oh, you got to be careful. You got to become expect the unexpected.
Tecto, to answer your question, the answer is yes. Yes.
Does TV have all the DLC? We do indeed, yes.
You know,
we do indeed have we have many superstars inked to contracts here, Techno. I mean, I don't know what this DLC is that you speak of, but we definitely have a very large roster of superstars.
Okay.
Is it
Distinct long yeah, that's probably what, or you know, something to that of that nature. I'm thinking he's gonna ink that deal. Techno has got the vibes now. He knows what his fate is.
As I told you once before, 2.0, they're taking over.
By the way, are you actually the closest to the
First,
YTD Academy matchup?
Is that the 269?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I have 247.
So did anybody see that earlier today we did touch base on this very quickly? The fact that there's been rumors swirling the Wolfpack looking to take over and form a mutiny and take over WCW from Vince McMahon. I almost said Vince McMahon, from Vinny K.
Oh my God! I would ban you for saying that.
But the other thing that's been rumored, Team Glenola, I believe, is still in the house. Maybe they can confirm or deny this, but there's also been talk if they were to take over, and there's no timeline on that because I mean it's probably going to be a long battle with Vinny K, I'm sure, and he's got billions to spend on his product. So, but if they should be able to somehow swindle the company from Vinny K, their plan, not anybody else's, I speak for nobody else, but their plan is apparently to vacate all WCW championships and make everybody start from scratch.
I say good luck because if you think about it, Weapons, Wolfpack are going to have to go at it one way or the other.
Right? At some point. Definitely going to happen. I agree.
It's got to be a faction war right there.
I agree.
It's not just Granola's team with full Wolfpack. It's the wise man, dog's team, and it goes on for on. And just right now, we just got techno, and I believe there's a part 2 to the weapons of mass destruction.
A part 2 to the weapons of mass destruction.
Part 2.
Good God, it's like deja vu, except for not the Wolfpack this time.
Yeah, I wonder. So is Vinny K?
Joe Link says, wait, Vince McMahon is trying to buy WCW. Somebody ban Joe Link, please. Thank you. Appreciate that.
I mean, you could, but then, you know, the mods would be gone.
This is true.
He's actually doing his job.
This is true. Fair point. Somebody AKO Joe Link.
Granola.
Ghastly. Terrible behavior. Shadows, that is not funny. Do not entertain the villainy of one Joe Link, please. Or Glenola. Do not entertain Glenola's antics either. Shadows, do not entertain that villainy.
I mean, where's BRB? Where's Ban Ready Bromer?
Ban Ready Bromer.
I've not seen him in a while because I haven't been around, but I'm waiting.
Bromer likes to lurk in the shadows.
Oh man, he's like Batman.
He is like Batman. Batman, you know, he comes out with a vehicle, and Bromer, he just comes out with a band hammer. You know.
Another. I got one serious question though. How is Trigger TV?
The Tons of Funk?
Yeah, Tons of Funk. Been a while. I have not heard from any of them. Are they still doing their?
Oh yeah, they are actually called. So their new show that they do is called Misfit Cafe. So Trigger Talk TV evolved into Misfit Cafe. So they're still doing stuff.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yep.
Because I'm going through my list, I'm checking it twice, and whoever I don't watch is going to be yeeted up.
Yeah, no, Trigger Talk TV, like their logo changed as well. You'll notice. So when you look on your list, you'll see it. But yeah, it's like I think a teal green or something. But it should say Misfit Cafe. That's them.
Okay, because I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, no, they're still going strong.
Awesome.
Oh, nice. Did you see that evasion there? The Cooner flips right out, lands on his feet.
How much more dirt you got? The sheets.
Oh yeah, the dirt sheets. Did I have one more joke time left or no? No, the answer. I still had to answer the last one. So what goes up and down, it doesn't move. Although you would think it was a bad sexual episode involving Christian Hart, the answer is actually a staircase. It is a staircase. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I will take all of the applause. All right, so that is finally out of the way.
Hey Archer, I'll be right back for a moment here.
Okay.
I'm going to have to go to the restroom and start super kicking people.
Sounds good. I'm going to go ahead with the that article from Wrestling News about Jeff Jarrett.
But before I go, I'm going to hand over the broadcast booth for a few moments to someone.
Punisher's in the house.
With a mouthful of nuts.
With a mouthful of nuts. I mean, now are they flavored nuts? Or are they just plain nuts? Are they salted nuts? I mean...
They're coated almonds. So
coated almonds. Now, are they chocolate covered? Or are they just salty almonds? Sugar-coated almonds?
Hey, Archer. What's up?
Hey, what are you doing, girly girl? What's going on?
Hey!
The true star of the Embers household in the house.
Star?
The true star. I mean, we all know that the captain of the struggle bus, and he trips over his own tongue. You have yet to do so. Therefore, the true star of both the Soul Emberverse and of the broadcast this evening, in place of Soul Embers, girly girl.
Hi.
What's going on?
Nothing much. Just
Trying to show up. You trying to show up Soul Embers? I understand. I mean, you completely, right? That's what I'm saying. It's understandable. I mean, if one sees an opportunity, you don't just knock on the door, you kick that bitch down. She kicked Soul Embers off the broadcast. I mean, that is savage, but I like it. It is savage. I mean,
It's kind of wrong.
it is definitely
Then him saying he has to use the restroom to cover it up.
right. He's afraid to admit that he was just submitted by his queen. It's fine, Soul. It's fine. We understand. Tapped his ass out. But yeah, Punisher, I agree. I think that's exactly what's going on here. He's deflecting. He's trying to keep us in the shadows, in the dark, about what's actually going on. And Girly Girl not doing a good job of siding with him, by the way.
Oh no, the giggles kind of give it away.
Right? Terrible. Awful, in fact.
Like a good partner would be like, no, that ain't it.
Right?
You're over there all sorts of giggly and shit, like you're in high school and all. Like, alright, I get it. No!
Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the Archiverse Lockdown matchup, and still the WCW Hardcore Champion from Team Luke the Gooner 94. The Gooner, Luke Ballmer, is still your champion.
Angus, what is your deal, Luke?
WCW.
All right, so let's get the payout issued for that. Or maybe I won't.
As to why I'm in the chair.
Yeah, no shit, my dog's giving me the puppy eyes right now.
Like the puppy is so useless. Like, Soul being in the chair, and she just came down, looked at me, and was like,
Why you in Dad's? Why you in Dad's spot?
yeah, like, what the hell, Mom? Get out of my get out of Dad's chair. I want to be at.
Or perhaps simply glaring in and pondering, lamenting, if you will, that wow, the true master of the chair, the throne, even, if you will, is finally here. Perhaps that is the thought. Maybe it is not, why are you there? Why is Soul Embers? Maybe it's, Soul is...
It's gonna turn into like the...
Soul is just wherever. Right? Yes. You see? Agreed. Exactly. See, Punisher has the vibes.
Yeah, just as long as no one dies every episode.
Yeah, well, you know.
To be honest, I
there's
kind
that.
of just like woke up with a nap. I came downstairs and I'm like, hey, what's up, bitch? And he's like, Mike, move over, Swanson. I want to take over.
Right? Soul's like, I mean, he didn't even defend himself. He just come up with a stupid reason why he was, I'm going pee, I'm going to drop kick somebody. And really, that was code for, I bowed down to the queen of the household.
The wife wanted.
Right? Girly Girl says, move over, butter, make room for something leaner.
It's a pride thing, I get it.
And he just swallowed his pride. He swallowed that shit up and said, okay, you have my chair. It is your throne now.
That or just hear, I can just hear it now. Yes, dear.
Alright, so next match of the night is for the Junior Wrestling Championship. And look at the villainy in this one. Speaking of Team Dogface, the OG invader of the Archiverse, the swine from the doghouse, if you will. Mitchell Vaughn in the house from Team Dogface taking on Nathan North. We got the awesome one, awesome Ted Cobb in the house. The judge, one of the newest superstars on the block, has seen some great success. Just picked up a championship, YTD Academy, pure submission champion. Congratulations to the judge, by the way. Swearjar, who did that? I'm looking right now. Outcast. We need to work on our communication. See, we don't just stroll on in here and drop swear jars. That is not how it works.
I got this for you, Archer. That's not fucking right. Long story short.
That is not love. That is what are you like? Are you related to Matt Riddle? You're going to abuse me while you love me? What is wrong with you? I feel violated now. I feel violated. Yo, what happened to Girly Girl?
Huh? What happened?
The star of the show. Did you snuff her out?
No, not really. The problem
you heard us talking about your pride, and you swallowed it, and you bowed down, and you killed her.
Is it the battle of
Somebody call 911. Did they have a neighbor? Let's have a welfare check here. I believe
Looks like Granola said break time, so.
I mean, have y'all seen Soul Embers on his when he does his VR streams? When he does his VR streams, he's that rabid animal. I think he ate.
Which one?
And not in a good way. Right? There's the good way of eating girly girl. Then there's the devious, vile way of doing it.
Archer, is it the green and black one? Is it the blue and black one? Which one are you talking about? Because I got many.
Chase doesn't like you on the air anymore.
Anyways, if you talk about the Protogen, not Protogen, there's the Nardo, there's the Wicker, there's a lot.
See, no, but if you weren't so cheap, right? Girly girl would have her own console, and she could join the broadcast via her own. But you have to be the king of the console in the household.
See, here's
removing the true star of the Embers family from our bride. I mean, she graced us with her presence, and you took that all away from us.
No, actually, there is another PlayStation in this house. Before mine.
I mean, whatever. I mean, Christian calls it Little Joey. You call it a second gaming console.
I call it Shadow.
Shadow.
Yeah,
Shadow. Did you hear that? I mean, YT Shadows is in the process right now after that comment of changing his name. He's like,
right. So Archer, I got a question for you though.
Joe Link says she could download the app. That's true. She could download the app on her phone.
She doesn't.
Girly girl, we need to work on our communication. Why do you not have the app already on your phone? That is truly grotesque. How dare you?
Why the hell don't you have the app on your phone? That's ghastly.
Right?
All right,
that is a good question.
All right, Punisher.
All right, Punisher, have a good night. I'm going to open up the betting line and then get back to my article about Jeff Jarrett. But anyways, who do you guys think is walking out the junior wrestling champion with the ability to challenge any champion on any roster? Is it going to be Mitchell Vaughn, Nathan North? Is it going to be Ted Cobb? Perhaps the Judge, Tenacious B, or the reigning defending champion? From Team Curlidi, the Mouth of the South, Adrian Adorable in the house. Championship is on the line. Who do you guys think is walking out champion?
I got Dog. And Archer, we have betting lines for this. And you got a swear jar and a ban the host. Break time.
Ghastly. Who did that?
Granola did.
Granola.
Break time for Archer. And the swear jar came from Outcast.
Outcast. Yeah, I already knew that actually. I already dogged Outcast. How dare you, by the way?
Communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors.
You can't read the chat because you didn't download the app. You didn't download the app. Don't you be making excuses. How dare you?
Archer just said you can't read the chat because you didn't download the app. He's rhyming today.
It's rhyme time, not to be confused with crime time.
Exactly, it's prime time, rhyme time.
Download the PlayStation.
Download the PlayStation app. Joe Link's telling you to do it.
Joe Link is explaining how it's done. Hello.
Hey, don't look at me. They want you there.
You could join that way.
So you could be at the Blade Dice to play. I can't fucking talk now. I'm already fucking flustered.
How is that any different than any other night?
How the other night? Yes, you are. Any other night? Well, for one, I'm not yelling at people about their money. Anymore.
Gotta throw that one in. Anymore. Yep.
No, I have to change up the yelling when I'm yelling at people for their money. Because there's a throw. Anywho.
There we go. Betting lines are open. 5 minutes to make your bets. Who's it going to be? Who's walking out with the right to challenge and fight any champion of their choosing in the new year? Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn, the British Brute Nathan North. We have awesome Ted Cobb, the Judge, Tenacious B, and of course, the Mouth of the South, Adrian Adorable putting the title on the line. Who's it going to be? Betting lines are open. So without further ado, It is time for the Junior Wrestling Championship 6-man Elimination Royale. Let's go! Alright, now to address, before I get to my article, to address the villainous behavior coming from the chat room. How dare all of you, first and foremost. Dogface says, this is so unfair. Everybody else in the ring with me. Oh, yeah, it's really... So, let's talk about fair, shall we? The cheating that goes on over at the doghouse, brass knucks, baseball bats wrapped in wire. I mean, we've got... It is ludicrous. Craziness. Cheating. Cheaters galore. It is like a fan club over there.
Hold on, dog. Let the wise dog talk for a second here for you. Look, Archer, you won the main event.
That is because Archer had to scratch, claw, and fight his way to the top. Unlike many of the, weapons of mass destruction, who have just been handed matches and title matches time and time again, paying people to lose, referees in pockets. It is ghastly.
Here,
how dare!
Guys, I'm going to fill you in how well Archer is doing over there in Dog. He's a former world title champion. He is a two-time, retained 7 times. He retained this 7 times. He's a UK champion. He's a Royal Rumble winner with 27 wins underneath his belt.
Glenola was pretty sly about that. I was sorry to cut you up, but that was actually pretty brilliant. Glenola waited for all y'all to burn out those, speed up the band. He had to slip that in there.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. I still have 19K.
Yeah, but you can. I've got cooldowns on them.
I didn't do it. I did one.
Only because there was a discussion at one point way back, just to break kayfabe for a second. There was a conversation way back about having too many options to, like, when people are spending Archerverse bucks that they've earned. If they choose to ban somebody, you can't be undone all of the time, etc. So that's why that was done. Techno says cheating at the doghouse. That's called entertainment, good sir. That is propaganda. Don't listen to that.
To be fair, he does.
That is not fun. It is not entertainment. It is cheating. Cheaters never win, Techno. How dare you?
So you're telling me you retained
your leaflets of lies
7 times, but you cheated for it?
Well, I didn't say Archer cheated. I just said that Mitchell Vaughn cheats. The weapons of mass destruction cheat. I mean, there are other helpless souls and lost souls over at the doghouse that are subject of being screwed and cheated every single day. It's just the way it works out. It is craziness.
I mean, the coalition cheats.
Never.
Yeah.
That is
3-on-1 handicap.
That is lies. There's no proof of such things.
It was in the other show. It just happened before you thought about it.
It happened before I thought about it.
The number to win a YTD championship matches.
Joling says, "Yeah, he did. You can use the God complex, but that is a one-time use." Yeah, I mean, and it is still early in the show. God knows what Glenola has planned, so best wait on that one. I don't have a problem being banned for a match. Although it's a little... I'm actually going to enjoy this match, I will be honest. Soul, I mean, since I'm banned for the match and I can't get to my
list finally.
I was going to say, if you want to do your list while I'm banned, I'll go replenish my drink. I'll take a potty break. Hell, it's a 6-man elimination royale. I got time to even let the puppy, the giant, letting the puppy up before I make the coffee is a grand idea, actually.
Yeah, because I had to let my dog out too.
My dog likes to sneak around. Well, Glenola knows. I'm not even going to talk about it because he's just going to go on and on about getting puppy things that he is not having. Glenola, he's not having any. Just throwing that out there. How dare you? Okay, so I'll be right back. I have been banned. Enjoy Soul Embers. He's got the helm. And enjoy the list. I shall return.
Alright. Yeah, funny. Ha ha ha. I love that. Somebody AK Archer for me, please. He's being a nuisance, and what is that? It's out fucking outrageous. Thank you, dog, for making that emote. How fucking gorgeous. Gotta be careful, Archer. You know, to be fair, you are banned, so you can't use the soundboard. Anyways, it is showtime and go time for this title match right here. So let me dive right into the top 10 greatest commentators of all time.
See you all soon.
Alright. So this is just a common opinion of wrestling business that's excellent for commentating. This is from BleacherReport.com. This is an article for it. So yeah, greatest top 10 of all time. So number 10. Before Vince McMahon publicly revealed that he was driving force behind WWF, I can't believe I'm saying this right now, he was constantly bullied by the Body, Jesse Ventura, on commentating. Vince McMahon had a talent for selling product and making even more. I cannot read this. Either way, number 10, with his back and forth with Ventura and commentary partnership between added such for WWF product at the time. Though throughout Vince's career as the evil Mr. McMahon has eclipsed. Guys, gotta give me a second here. My brain's not fully here right now. Number 10 is Vince McMahon on commentary with the Body, Ventura. Hold on.
Are you guys
ready? The ability Vince always had an ability to overact, and he could easily channel his own excitement through the television screen to viewers, like Archer does here in the Archerverse. So my thoughts on Vince McMahon and the WWF was kind of alright, especially with the Body. Jesse?
What is this list? Is this about commentators?
It is the top 10 greatest commentators of all time. Vince is number 10. I mean, I would ask Archer, but his opinion don't matter at this point. Because it's Vince McMahon. But number 9 is, well, I'll say this in a bit. It's CM Punk. In a short time for the weeks that CM Punk has spent at the announcement table, so he proved that he has yet another talent in the wrestling business. I'm pretty sure y'all fucking seen the Nexus and all that shit. He even argued that nobody could touch him on commentary in his much talked about promos 2 weeks. Punk has always had a very natural air, and he came across extremely genius on commentary. He was funny, relaxed, not afraid to take risks with regards of his content. Punk has always had a reputation for pushing and elevating and grabbing Vincent K. McMahon's imaginary brass ring. And there was a lot of controversial on commentary. Punk has played the classic heel bully commentator paired with Josh Matthews, Scott Stanford, following the footsteps of JBL and Jesse Ventura. But when announcing on Raw, he showed his more sympathetic side and capability of adapting and putting the talent over. But Punk's main attraction brought him to the table, pun intended. Good sheer entertainment. Here's, I'm not going to read some of his classic lines, but I'll just read one. Come on, you know the CM Punk stands for coal miner. John, you spilled my diet soda. Come on, King, I dare you to call it this correctly. That's about one. Next on the list, Oh man, we were talking about this earlier. So this is a Punisher thing. Joey Styles. Joey Styles is known as the voice of WCW in the same way that good old JR Jim Ross was known for the voice of Raw. His voice on commentary was as much of a future on Paul Heyman's brainchild as hardcore wrestling. And language abuse. Even if he had a stint of WWE after ECW folded, but it was more watered down form. This led to working out shots similar to CM Punk, where Styles ranted about the lack of wrestling and a product of sportsman. I'm going to make sure all six are in the ring here. Because this is a six-man elimination. Alright. Sorry guys, I had to pull a dog from me. It's no pun intended.
He manages to escape it.
His catchphrase was, "Oh my God!" whenever a high risk or hardcore spot took place in his trademark. He'll also be remembered for the way he usually calmed voice and would break a high-pitched scream, kind of like Archer does half the time, of excitement whenever action picked up. He was also the first commentator to ever call a pay-per-view solo in his ECW days. What do you guys think about that? I want to get you guys' thoughts about, you know, the voice of ECW, Joey Styles. Some touches, we got the first elimination. Oh! Back to the list here real quick because I'm not going to be on here tonight. Number 7. Everybody knows his work. Next to good old JR Jim Ross, this is Jerry the King Lawler. If I have to say anything about this, in a short term, he was the next to none to good old JR. The best commentary team ever. Well, those comments nowadays may make you think that you are listening to a ceased old man. Archer, the King, was once the best heel announcer in the business. JR and King were the perfect combination to straight and crooked, with JR calling it down the middle and Lawler siding with the heels. Like Granola or Christian Cruel with Archer. More like Hurt and Archer. This formula has been used before and will be used again, but it was always seen to produce the best announced teams. Jerry has been in the wrestling business for an incredibly long period of time and known the tricks and trades inside. So, you
see the look on a challenger's face, so close to becoming champion, but the champ won't stay down.
Yeah, I seen that too. Holy shit. The Archie's been calling the match even if he's here. Dropping the bow. His pathetic hero worship of The Rock ranged against JR's loyalty to Stone Cold Steve Austin added extra dramatic to the feud. The emotional investment both men had It's really elevated its minds of casual fans. As announcing and mindless as the king can sometimes be, the true wrestling fans always remember his entertaining products. Archer, what's your thoughts on this so far? What do you think? Chance man, yeah, guaranteed new winner. I still think Dog's gonna pull it off.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. And this ref even counted.
Dog, you better kick out, man. Hey, yeah, that's what I thought. You better kick out.
Devastating offense, and you gotta be wondering if he's
Anywho,
thinking one more time will be the charm.
since you know what? Huh? I guess not. Yeah, just out of the few that I just read, from 10 all the way to we're at 7. Well, no, we're at 6 right now because this next one is a good deal. I'd like to hear you, so keep your opinion real quick. Keep your opinion real quick because I want to hear this. Oh, we are down to 3 now. Holy shit.
Keeps this match going. You can just see how much this title means, how much one is willing to go to claim themselves as the new champion. Sliding back in from the floor now.
What an upset would this be for Dogface to win this? Archie's going to go ballistic.
Perhaps thinking about what to do next here.
And he's already on a wear and tear.
Demonstration of power. Still in this, the title hangs in the balance. And look at the disbelief on the face of the champion. They both know what's at stake. Neither competitor is going to lose easy here. I can't tell if it's anger in the eyes of the fact that he hasn't finished this, or if it's disbelief that his opponent is still.
Oh, ain't that cute, Joe?
Got him set up in the corner.
I'm still on broadcast, so.
That's in the corner. Wow. The challenger is in some big trouble. Maybe just stay down, man. You've done it.
See, this is like the DX type of shit.
Leg lock.
You know, Archie, you gotta have people stop stealing your stuff.
Just carrying the opposition anywhere they want. Up and over, all the way to the floor.
You gotta find some new creative.
Kick out at 2. The muscle memory got to be taken over.
Kicked
now.
out finally.
Pure instinct to kick out before 3.
Hit the north, just gotta go to ham on Dog. That's the problem right here. Nope, Dog said screw that, I'm doing reverse.
And there's the landed them.
Yeah, it's a good thing he kicked out.
Double knee face buster.
Ooh, freeze the mouth. That's gotta hurt.
Right to the knee. Hammering away.
Well, North can't get the job done anyways.
What a counter. And he heads out of the ring. No countouts, no worries.
Oh, there's your double team right there. That's how fucking rages. See, what they would have done is eliminate the biggest threat.
A competitor has been eliminated.
Now it's down to 2.
Sliding back in.
And they're just going to take it in the ring. This is a bad idea for them. Oh, there's that big-ass fist.
Holding on by a thread, maybe even less at this point.
Yeah, the double team was nothing, but you know what? From Mitchell, no name, he's probably going to end up getting it. No, disgusting already happened.
Strength than he has left. Lifted, hoisted all the way up and down. Off the turnbuckles. What's he gonna do? From the top. That one fails to land. Missed the mark.
Oh wow, just right over. What the hell are they doing? Playing leapfrog?
Stop right to the back of the neck.
Ooh, that would shatter some teeth.
Reversal there.
What the hell? Yes, reverse it. Get him. Come on, dog. Finish this. want Archer back up here. That way I can actually fucking abuse him for his opinion. Oh, he's going for the Swanton.
Powerless position to be in right now. Oh my God.
And right back outside the ring. I don't think this is a good idea to have him outside the ring. Because Doug gets violent when he's outside the ring. We've already seen this. There it is.
Yes.
Alright, so get your ass in here so I can hear this.
Fat lad Mitchell Vaughn eliminated. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new junior wrestling champion, Tenacious B, is your victor. And you know who was your loser? You know who lost? Mitchell No Name! And that's who he's going to be after this match, Mitchell No Name.
Oh, dog, I got you. Listen, Archer, tell me something.
Clearly rigged. Oh, if it was rigged, I would have had you put out first. Or I mean,
yo, dog, hold on. Archer, question for you though. This is the biggest question of all. Were you not on the edge of your seat?
Techno, do not entertain the villainy. He says, wow, odds stacked against Dog there. How dare you, Techno?
You were on the edge of your seat though. Oh, don't listen to Archer. He was on the edge of his seat. He was biting his fingernails, toenails.
And by the way, what was the opinion you were looking for while you were in the middle of your list there, right?
Yeah, because I was looking for the opinion from Vince McMahon, CM Punk, Joey Styles, you know, Punisher, Joey Styles, and Jerry the King Lawler. I was looking for your opinions on those three as where we're at for the commentators.
Who I think was better of the three? Between...
Just your opinion in general, what you thought about them, because I know you've been watching wrestling as long as I have.
Jerry the King Lawler, Vince McMahon, and sorry, who's the third?
CM Punk, Joey Styles.
CM Punk, Joey Styles. Well, I mean...
Because I wanted to wait for you to come back that way, because I know you got a lot of shit to say about Vince McMahon.
I mean, I actually think CM Punk is fairly good in the commentator's position, to be fair. I'm not a big CM Punk fan. Everybody knows that. Joey Styles, never been a real big Joey Styles fan. Vince McMahon, one of the best, if not the best commentator of all time.
Especially with the body.
He's well with the body. And then there's always Bobby the Brain Heenan. He was fantastically amazing to himself. But I mean, Jerry the King Lawler, very good. Jim Ross. Yeah. But
yeah, you can't go wrong with Jerry the King Lawler and good old Jim Ross. I mean, I enjoy Joey Styles a bit. I like a little controversial when it comes to these lists because I like to hear people's opinions on it.
Yeah.
So it's kind of crazy. Styles I wasn't a fan of. I didn't watch much ECW.
Yeah, so well, I mean, I did, but again, I was never a big Joey Styles fan personally.
069, the number to win a YTD championship.
All right, payout was issued for the last match. I'm going to get the betting line open for this match up here. This is a Battle Royal for the WCW Women's Battle Royal Championship, currently held by the Queen of the Ring herself, Charlotte Flair. And look at the Vixen Villains lining up to dethrone Charlotte Flair tonight. Look at this. We got Nikita Lyons from Team France with 2 L's. We have Amber Extreme from Team Joe Link. Alice Blade from Sir Jack the Greatest from Team Christian Cool. We have Erica Ann Smith, former multiple-time champion. We have Sinister Fiend from Team Alyssa Jordan. We have Cheryl O'Grady from Team Cheyenne McKay, the winningest superstar and longest reigning female champion of all time from Team Distinct Cone, the Viking Rose Brewer, and of course the Queen of the Ring herself, Charlotte Flair, putting her title on the line. Who do you guys think walks out the Battle Royal champion? Does Charlotte Flair find a way to get the job done and retain, or will we see ourselves a new champion tonight? You decide.
I've had enough of She-Fiend. I'm sorry. I want somebody else to go for it.
All right, so
I actually want to see Blade win this one this time.
Again, we have Nikita Lyons.
Dude,
You
that
can run it through your phone
is a
like
pain
call,
in
I
my
believe
ass.
also, but
Amber
make sure
Extreme.
1, 2, 3, 1 girl at your-
Oh, I got 10 minutes of bliss. You have fun, Archer. I can't finish my list yet.
10 minutes of bliss for Soul Embers. Who did that?
Who do you think?
It's
Who hit
either.
you with a band?
Ooh, Glenola struck again. I was gonna say Girly Girl, to be fair. I mean,
No.
I thought she would like the spotlight back. You see, she was pretty comfortable
but
sitting in the
if
throne.
I get banned, then she can't come to the mic because the mic's muted. You know how that works?
Fair.
Yeah. Well, I'll see you in about 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Which would be 12:13.
Sounds about right. All right, so. Whoops. Give me a moment. I'm just finishing off the betting line here. All right, there we go. 5 minutes to make your bets on who you think is walking out. The WCW Women's Battle Royal Champion. Is it going to be the reigning defending champion, Charlotte Flair? Or one of the other Vixen villains? Nikita Lyons, Amber Extreme, Alice Blade. We have Erica Ann Smith, Cheryl Grady, the Viking Rose Brewer, and all looking to dethrone Charlotte Flair. Let's keep that ball rolling. Let's go. All right, and Soul Embers is down and out, was hit with 10 minutes of bliss. So, that means I can get back to that. I was going to read an article earlier by WrestlingNews.co. It was by Michael Schrute. We've read articles from him before. And it was an article about Road Dogg saying Jeff Jarrett is on another level, and he just showed you what a heel looks like. So, on the latest Oh You Didn't Know podcast, Road Dogg and Cassio Kid discussed Dogg's 1995 run in SMW and the USWA after his walkout from the WWF. So Road Dogg gave his thoughts on Jeff Jarrett. Road Dogg says, I love him more today than I ever have, and that's just a fact. He's always been good to me, man. You don't get a lot of people that are that good to you your whole life, and that means a lot to me. On Jeff Jarrett, Chris Jericho, and Billy Gunn still being so good at their age. I'll tell you what is obvious to me. It is obvious that all three of them are incredibly talented individuals who have recreated themselves time and time again. What Jeff has done is brought back with Ric Flair's last match thing. Jeff brought back what a heel is. People who saw that, and a lot of people did, said, holy crap, Jeff Jarrett is on another level. And the truth is, he just showed you what a heel looks like. He doesn't care if you cheer for him. He's not going to do a cool spot to make you pop. He's going to go out there and get heat, and that's what he did. These three guys just continue to show everybody that they're on a completely separate level, and I believe the magic is in recreation. They've all continued to create and recreate themselves, and it's been profitable for all three. So what do you guys think about that? What do you guys think? Do you think his work during Ric Flair's last match really showed what a real heel looks like? I mean, I thought what he did was good. You know, I'm not going to discredit it. I'm not going to say it was bad in any way. I mean, but would that be your bar setter for what a heel looks like? Would you put that above, say, CM Punk's pipe bomb, or the Austin 316 promo, or even some of MJF's promos, even of recent times? But I don't know. What do you guys think about that exactly? Sound off on that. Let me know what your thoughts are.
He's had a few.
So another thing I was going to touch base on was another WrestlingInc.com article that says why Antonio Inoki's WWE Championship reign isn't recognized by the promotion. This is by Robert Gagne. So the late, great Antonio Inoki passed away in October 2022 from complications related to a rare disease called amyloidosis. Unless I pronounced that incorrectly. But he was 79 years old, and he had dedicated the majority of his life to elevating professional wrestling around the world, and specifically to a level nobody had witnessed in Japan. He's considered the father of strong-style fighting technique, which Japanese wrestlers continue to execute in the modern era, while he was also the founder of Japan's most popular wrestling company, New Japan Pro Wrestling. His contributions were felt just as powerfully inside the squared circle as he was a box office draw for several decades. At the height of his in-ring career, perhaps the most famous bout came in June 1976 at the Nippon Budokan Arena in Tokyo, where he battled Muhammad Ali in a War of the Worlds match with special stipulations that restricted what wrestling moves were allowed. It was a controversial result, as Inoki spent a large portion of the match down on his back, kicking at Ali, while the world-renowned boxer urged him to get up and fight. Controversy followed Inoki elsewhere in his career, including an incident involving the WWF Heavyweight Championship. Phantom title changes, where the historical record of the company didn't give recognition to a title reign that happened, occurred back in the early years of NWA, but only once in WWE history. Inoki was the centerpiece of that situation, and to this day isn't rightfully given credit in the annals of WWE as the company's first Japanese-born world champion. In December 1979, a partnership between WWF and the developing New Japan Pro Wrestling opened the door for an international tour, allowing top WWF stars to compete in front of Japanese fans. Bob Backlund, well known for his wacky, intense character in the 90s, was portraying a more subdued all-American working-class man in '79 and was the reigning WWF champion. His participation in the tour allowed for the significant matches to take place, including a WWF Championship defense against Antonio Inoki on November 30, 1979. The near 30-minute bout ended in questionable fashion when Inoki became distracted by an incident at ringside with Tiger Jeet Singh, allowing Backlund to hit his signature atomic drop. Despite the referee's hand hitting the mat 3 times in succession, the bell didn't ring and the match continued. Backlund began celebrating because he heard the 3 count and believed he retained the title, which gave Inoki the chance for a side suplex. The referee hit a quick 3 count, and the bell rang immediately, and Inoki was announced as the new WWF champion. He was given a ceremony where they placed the title belt around him and presented him a big trophy to Inoki, all while Backlund contested how the finish of the bout went down. It's apparent that this was all part of the story, but they wanted to tell throughout the tour, but at the time, the confession behind everything only fueled rumors of what happened. A rematch was held on December 6, 1979. As the tour was wrapping up, this time things would play out much differently. Bob Backlund would take advantage of a distracted referee and throw Antonio Inoki crotch first onto the top rope for the victory. He returned to the United States the same way he left it, as WWF champion. And since news from overseas rarely made it to America, it was easy for the company to act like nothing out of the ordinary occurred during the tour. Company statistics say Backlund's reign continued for a total of 2,135 days, the second longest WWE Championship reign behind Bruno Sammartino. In the 2015 book Backlund, From All-American Boy to Professional Wrestling World Champion, Backlund shared insight into the decision to do the title switches. Part of the reason was to keep Inoki elevated on the same level as his heated rival, Giant Baba, in All Japan Pro Wrestling, who also had a history of defeating major American stars like Harley Race. It appeared the snub didn't affect the relationship Inoki had with the WWE, further proving it was all planned to give Japanese fans something special during the tour. It may not say WWF champion in the history books, but it does specify that Inoki was a 2-time WWF World Martial Arts Heavyweight Champion. He was inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame in 2010, adding to his legacy around the globe. So that's unfortunate. They probably should. I mean, it's time that he's recognized for that, right? It is definitely time he's recognized for that. In my opinion, I think Inoki should be recognized. I know. What do you guys think? Sound off on that. Let me know what your thoughts on that matter are. I only have one more thing I want to touch base on before we get into our list for the evening. Of course, when Soul Embers returns in about a minute, actually, but 60 seconds, he's going to finish his list. But I actually have some lists of my own, as I stated earlier, some really cool ones. Worst wrestling video games of all time. And the best matches of 2022. I think both of those lists are going to be very interesting. And we'll get into those when Soul Embers is finishes. But one more article from Wrestling Inc., and it is from Ross W. Berman IV.
I have returned.
Welcome back, Soul Embers from the Abyss. I was a little surprised Girly Girl didn't try to steal your thunder and jump back into the throne.
No, she's too busy playing Minecraft right now.
Minecraft? How dare she play Minecraft when we are still in the middle of championship matches? The final Starrcade of 2022? Ghastly.
Did you see Curlady yet? Your Lady Lobster?
I believe Lady Lobster has been here.
She said, acknowledge me, Archie.
Oh, Archie has been in the middle of articles, Lady Lobster. Of course, I will acknowledge you. Curlady in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in. Curlady, of course, the Mouth of the South, Adrian Normal, was unable to complete her campaign this evening and retain the championship. Lost. That we have a brand new junior wrestling champion, and you'll never guess who the name of that champion is. Might happen to come from a place called the Doghouse, one of the OG invaders of the Archerverse from Team Dogface. But I mean, we won't specify the name. We'll let you. We don't want to spoil. We don't want to spoil things.
Did you get hit with a super kick?
Did I get hit with a super kick?
Yeah, because your memory's kind of fuzzy after that match.
I don't recall that happening.
Because Doug didn't win, remember?
Oh, that's right. Doug didn't win. That's right. Yes, that's right. Tenacious B won. Sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say, he got hit with a super
dropping.
hard from Shawn Michaels.
Yeah, well, I've been spending a lot of time at the Doghouse, dazed, confused, dropping propaganda leaflets is the norm, and I apologize. I apologize.
He acknowledges you. You get promotion for free.
Promotion for free. So anyways, before I catch up on chat any further and we continue your list and get into the other lists, I'm going to, just one last thing I'm going to touch base on. This is by Ross W. Berman IV, WrestlingInc.com. So it is backstage news on Bronson Reed's WWE return. And again, I'm very happy that Bronson Reed has returned. But, and this was actually from yesterday, I'm surprised I missed this. So, before his shocking return to WWE, Bronson Reed was a dominant force in New Japan Pro Wrestling as Jonah. And if you guys don't watch New Japan Pro Wrestling, sorry about your damn luck because you are missing out. Fantastic promotion. They got their Wrestle Kingdom promotion coming up. Their event, coming up. It is their version of WrestleMania. Don't miss out. I believe it is Wrestle Kingdom 17. Soul, could you fact check that? But I believe that is correct. But anyways, according to Fightful Select, re-signing Reed was a priority for the new WWE Chief Content Officer, Paul Triple H Levesque, after Levesque took over WWE's creative direction. According to this report, WWE has shown interest in Reed since mid-August, confirming reports from Matt Men's Andrew Zerain. Reed is now under contract to WWE, though there is no word on when the contract was signed. Reed continued working for New Japan Pro Wrestling through October and had been pitching Wrestle Kingdom matches on Twitter to throw fans off the scent that the once prominent New Japan Pro Wrestling star had not wrestled. Good Lord, I'm starting to combine words here.
Get off my train already.
I am on the Soul Embers train. I apologize. Not wrestled in a few months. While Reed was not mentioned on WWE run sheets or other internal documents, WWE superstars were reportedly aware of Reed's impending return. A former WWE NXT North American champion, Reed was released from WWE in 2021. Reed went to work for Impact Wrestling and New Japan Pro Wrestling, where, see what I mean? Impact Wrestling, there it is again. Right, New Japan, Impact Wrestling, bam, back to WWE. ROH had that at one point. I mean, they'll never have that again, unfortunately, for them. But I mean, not on the same level. I'm not saying people from ROH or AEW, if they still continue to exist over the next few years, will continue to eventually siphon back into WWE. But I'm just saying they're not going to be held on the same level they once were as a unsung or silent partner, if you will, of WWE, where they would recruit talent from all the time. Yeah, well, they kind of, I think they always sort of kind of have, but it's very clear now that they do. And we know New Japan has worked for, with the Vince McMahon era, the Vince McMahon Senior era, now the Triple. So I mean, it's not a surprise there, but. So Reed went to work with Impact Wrestling and New Japan Pro Wrestling, where he reunited with his TMDK compatriots Shane Haste and Mikey Nichols, as well as new TMDK member Bad Dude Tito. Bad Dude Tito. His final match in both promotions saw Reed defeated. In Impact, he lost to the legendary PCO in a Monsters Ball match in April, and in New Japan Pro Wrestling, he lost to G1 Climax winner Kazuchika Okata at New Japan Pro Wrestling Declaration of Power in October. Revenge for Reed's win over Okada in the tournament. Reed returned to WWE on Monday, interfering in a winner-takes-all ladder match between The Miz and Dexter Lumis.
Just got done watching that too.
On The Miz's behalf, I didn't actually watch that match, so I have not seen that. That's very interesting.
I'm not going to spoil.
Okay, but yeah, I'm going to have to check that out.
It was a good one.
Definitely going to have to check that out. All right, I'm just catching up on chat here real quick. Sir Jack, of course, is in the house. Welcome in, Sir Jack. Episode number 429, well underway.
DC wants to complain. What would you like to complain about, DC?
Joe Link says New Japan Pro Wrestling has an wrestling anime where Kenny Omega is the bad guy. Yeah, I knew that. I haven't seen it yet. I have not seen it yet.
Okay, I'm going to jump down a rabbit hole here.
Okay.
With Kenny Omega in New Japan, without the Bullet Club, without any of that shit, alright, he was still pretty damn good. Still is good. Without anybody backing him up, he's still good.
Wow, look at Joe Link kiss Carlini's ass. Woo! Carlini graces us and honors TAV. Joe Link, how dare you? Alright.
Yeah. Kenny Omega in New Japan alone. Just no club, none of that.
Techno says, which last match of Ric Flair are we talking about here? He's had a few. Yeah, fair point. Well played, Techno. Well played, sir.
His most recent last match, the Dead Man was there, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, and Ric Flair were there, all in support of Ric Flair for his last match, his final last match.
I still have yet to watch that, actually.
Yeah. It was
oh, you watched it? Okay, how'd that go?
Oh, man. It was pretty damn good. The spoiler at the end, I'm not going to do that for you. But I will tell you, I did shoot to the three legends that were sitting right there in the front.
I mean, I do know that Ric Flair won via figure four, which I laughed at because he never won with a figure four a day in his life ever until that match.
No, he's won with a figure four before.
Nope.
You shitting me?
Nope, he's never won with a figure four. And almost all of his championship title defenses were, via, help. Yeah, it's funny, right? His legacy of 16 championships is all tainted by controversy, but it's because of his work on the microphone and his stellar, impeccable in-ring performances. So nobody cares about the devious tactics he used to keep his titles. He is still the original game, the true king of kings of professional wrestling, the Nature Boy, or here at the Archerverse says we call him Nature Rick.
Oh man, that exclamation point party. I am out of my mind. I get banned. No, I get like bliss, and I'll stop saying party instead of play.
Party instead of plight. Nice. Yes, good. Joel Link says Nature Rick.
Alright, do you mind if I continue? Because this next
yes. Yeah, you've got your list to continue. Go ahead.
Because I got about 4 more people on this list here. Number 6 on the list of top 10 of greatest announcers of all time by Bleacher's Report. Nice plug. JBL, John Bradshaw Lakefield, character transformed from a beer-smelling thug to a supreme millionaire, made him a main event star, multiple times world champion. Do you want me to stop right there and keep going because everybody knows JBL's right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, I'll read about a few more, screw the heel stuff real quick. I'm gonna go down a bit.
Screw the heel stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually read what they have with Michael Cole and JBL. Because that's the part of this whole damn thing. Says JBL said all the things that you were not supposed to say. He pushed all the buttons. He was quickly became a star in SmackDown. His interactions with Michael Cole led to a hellacious and a lot of jokes put down at Cole's expense. He has once seen Jesse Ventura as an influence. I mean, can you go wrong with that one right there? An influence, Jesse's body, yeah. My tongue's not wrapped now. And he has...
Did you hear that, girly girl? Just for future reference and all. So not good with his tongue. Sorry about that.
Hey, Archer, you're not good with your words.
Oh, dare you, the host with the most excellent with the verbiage. Excellent.
Oh, babe, it's why, not you. I did the same thing.
See, now we really know why Soul Embers is with Girly Girl. He's learning. The old dog is learning new tricks or attempting.
If you wanna make fun of Girly Girl.
Well, we're not making fun of Girly Girl.
Bring the word cinnamon. Anyways.
Oh no, we mustn't make fun of Girly Girl. That cannot happen. The new star of the Embers family.
Keep pushing. No, the star of the Embers family is in bed right now.
The star of the Embers family is in bed right now.
Yes, she's in bed right now.
I mean, I didn't realize that we were referring to inanimate objects, specifically toys utilized by your spouse as people.
If you're talking about a 2-year-old daughter as a toy, I mean, there's something wrong with you, buddy.
Oh, see, we're not talking about children. That doesn't happen here.
Yeah, I was talking about a child. But
sure you were. Sure you were.
Forward. That's up to you. Moving forward, he has perhaps become closer than anyone to emulating the genius of the body. And speaking of the body, you want to comment on JBL or just say screw it and keep going?
JBL or Jesse the Body Ventura? Which one?
JBL. His genius.
I mean, he does have a great mind for the business, and he was also a fantastic comedy. I mean, he's still doing play-by-play and commentary, so I like JBL. I know there's a lot of people don't. I believe Glenola being one of those people that JBL kind of rubbed the wrong way over time.
I enjoy JBL. I mean, his personas in the ring and on commentary.
Yeah.
I see a lot of Jesse the Body Ventura. And you know what's funny? That's number 5 on the list.
Dogface says, "What you say about an old dog? I will fight you to the death."
Remember, it's not the size of the dog. It's the fight. It's the dog.
It's not the size of the dog, or in the wolf, in the Wolfpack's case, and these days, weapons of mass destruction included. It is the amount of dogs in the dog pound. Because we all know Mitchell Vaughn can't get the job done himself. We saw that tonight, of course.
Bubba can't get the job done himself.
Well, I mean, Bubba's been world champion.
Yeah, Weapons have done something that Wolfpack has never done. Held all the major champions at once.
At least yet, anyways. I mean, don't give them any ideas, please.
They have not held them all at once. And I would have... Oh, that reminds me. Annabelle.
I mean, that's probably why they want to... So, you know what? I was just thinking of something. Now that you said that, perhaps that's why the Wolfpack trying so very hard to take over WCW. They just want to, and you notice they want to strip everybody of their titles in WCW. They want to put those titles on themselves. They want to try to equal what the Weapons of Master. See what that's? I see.
I know.
Right?
But see, there's always the originator, and then what was it? There was the originator, and then there was the Intimidators.
Wow, look at that.
Shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new WCW Battle Royal Champion from Team Sir Jack the Greatest. And now apparently, I believe reports earlier stated that the Alice and Akira Blade are now part of the Public Enemy. Did that come out earlier? Am I right about that? Is that right?
I have no idea.
They were joining somebody's faction, I'm pretty sure it was Public Enemy. Sir Jack, can you confirm that report? I mean, it could have been simply news and rumors. But either way, congratulations to Team Sir Jack the Greatest. And of course, Alice Blade, brand new WCW Battle Royal Champion. Absolutely fantastic. And a fantastic performance, too. I mean, she was amazing in there, bell to bell.
There it is. Thank you for reminding me. I just thought about it, too. You can't emulate what's already been done.
Can't emulate what's already been done. That is correct. Correct! All right, I'll issue the payout for that.
We went from tag team belts to main event belts.
Main event belts.
We've held most of them. Oh wow, that is a picture.
That is a picture. And up next, ladies and gentlemen, the WCW Women's World Championship on the line inside Hell in a Cell. We've got the newest member of the Wolfpack Gals. The Diamond, or formerly known as the Diamond. I don't know if she's still called the Diamond, but she was the Diamond. Ashley Marie, she's got a bit of a chip on her shoulder, a bit of a new attitude for certain. But Ashley Marie coming to the fight, coming to the battle tonight against the Three Faces of Fear, Angel Terror, former Women's World Champion, and from Team Leo the King, Ashley Blackheart. We all know who that is, former multiple-time Women's Champion. From Team Soul Embers, and of course, the reigning defending WCW Women's World Champion from Team Dogface, Claire Lee, putting her title on the line.
We have we're going to be starting a women's division in Weapons of Mass Destruction. So, there's already two possible candidates right there.
Fair. All right, the payout has been issued for the last match. I'll open up the betting line for this one. Give me one moment.
This isn't just a war, Archer. This is a faction war.
All right, so who walks out world champion? Le Champion.
Yeah, Ashley Black.
Du Femme. Le Champion du Femme. Is it going to be Ashley Marie, Angel Terror, Ashley Blackheart, or the reigning defending champion from The Doghouse, Team Dogface.
Ashley Blackheart
Captain
is
Cheater.
the current XCWA Hardcore Champion.
Sorry, I was thinking out loud again. Oh, I sneezed. That's yes. I do have. Thank you, Soul Embers. Appreciate it. I do have a little bit of the sniffles. It's you know what it is. You know what it is. It's pet dander. It's pet dander. I've been hanging out with Dogface too long. I'm allergic. I'm allergic to Dogface.
There's a lot of news here I never noticed yet. Over on Joe Link's channel, won 6 elimination chambers on YouTube for Joe Link. And is still the XCWA Hardcore Champion.
Interesting.
That's Blackheart.
Oh, yes, I do recall seeing something. And did not... I'm trying to think.
I didn't even know the news.
Did Blackheart... Was Blackheart not just at Battleground? Over at the Apolloverse?
Yeah, I think so.
I feel like she was and won a championship.
I mean, right now she's also
Joe Link, is that not true?
She's also in Dog's domain, the DDE, and
the
she
DDE.
is still a current
I see what you did there.
champion. Yeah.
I see what you did there.
You
How
like that,
dare you plug Dogface,
that.
that swine of a person.
Oh, you love that, admit it.
You
love that.
He is a vicious dictator, a vile man that just bullies people and pushes his weight around, and you continue to promote him. It's fine. I see where your loyalties lie.
She's a Grand Slam champion too.
Grand Slam champion.
So if she's running in multiple shows, you can see how tired she gets over here.
Indeed.
She's held quite a bit of champions over here too. But you know, there's a lot that goes on here, and there goes a lot with everybody else. But I'll say this right now: if she's in all these promotions, then she must be doing something right.
Joling confirmed. Yeah, Ashley Blackheart did show up at Battleground, and in fact did become a champion at the Apolloverse in their first ever pay-per-view, which was Battleground.
Like I said, though, if she's in all these promotions, she must be doing something right with her career. She's carrying the ball nationwide.
All right, well, guys, you've got just a little bit of time left to bet on the match. Who you guys think is walking out? The WCW Women's World Champion. This is Hell in a Cell, and we have 4 of the very best in any women's division on the planet going toe-to-toe. It is Ashley Marie, the 3 Faces of Fear, Ashley Blackheart, and of course the reigning defending champion, Claire Lay. And it is time to get the ball rolling. Let's go.
Well, good techno, because Ashley Blackheart's actually the next generation of Jenny Black. So that's
the next generation of Jenny Black. By the way, speaking of generations, and here comes the 3 Faces of Fear, Angel Terror, former multiple-time champion, by the way. And a very scary human being.
Oh, yeah.
Whose question?
Your question. You said, speaking of generations.
Oh, no, I was going to say that. Speaking of generations, and I forget where I was going with that because the 3 Faces of Fear kind of caught my attention there. Give me a moment. It will return.
She scared the hell out of you coming out like that.
Right? I mean, the 3 Faces of Fear has been a dominant force in the women's division at one time or another, both on Wrestle Wars, WCW Starrcade, and has, of course, already gone over and won championships even at YTD Academy. So, I mean, definitely a presence, and I do admit, just a little scary.
I got a question, though, Archer. You know, if she's eating or singing, which mouth takes the lead?
Fair
if
point.
She's singing
Fair point.
Or eating, you know.
By the way, back to the generations thing. Speaking of generations, turns out, report earlier from today, because a lot of people were speculating Alice and Akira Blade were sisters. Apparently, not sisters, but mother and daughter, and that's crazy because both smoking hot. And that would put, because I believe Alice Blade is very young. I believe she's only 20, 21 years old. Now, if I'm wrong, correct me, but I believe Akira Blade had Alice Blade, from what the report said, when she was only 15 years of age. So that would put that. What's the math on that? What's the math on that? We got 21 and 15 with a 36.
I still remember when
6
she
years?
was in the WCW.
No,
Is it
that's
36?
Archie, you know I'm bad at math here. We're all bad at math here.
Yeah, we did the addition on that incorrectly. So we got we got 21, right? And then 21 and 15. Oh yeah, that's 36.
Yeah.
21 and 15, right?
Yeah.
36. Okay, so that puts Akira at 36, so she is a smoking hot 36.
I mean, if she's in her 30s and she's doing something right.
Crazy.
I just
But
know
yeah,
black
that's what the report said, that they are actually apparently mother and daughter. Where is Sir Jack the Greatest? Sir Jack the Great, did he run with his tail between his legs after watching
He probably did.
How dare you, Sir Jack, get back here? Plus, inquiring minds must know. We need to know the answer to that question.
Oh, speaking about answers, the one answer I need to get to.
There's Sir Jack.
There he is. See, he came back. He came back.
Jack is back. He didn't even wait till the very next day. He came back today, baby. So, Sir Jack, fact check us just a little bit here. Oh, we are correct.
Yep, you are correct. Wow.
Mr. Archer. That is ghastly.
Wow,
Somebody should ban Sir Jack.
Careful, don't give him a title. His ego will go a lot bigger.
All right. Yeah, well, you know how the Grinch's heart grows 3 sizes? That's right. That's my ego when it's being stroked.
Yeah,
But,
and of course, Cool likes to do that quite a bit. You know, it's like Vince McMahon and the Body.
and here comes the newest member of the Wolfpack Gals. And by the way, the reigning defending Wrestle Wars World Champion, Ashley Claus. She forgot to change her name, apparently, from our Christmas show. That's kind of funny. We're probably going to hear about that from the Wolfpack. I cannot wait for that conversation. But anyways, that's then, this is now, neither here nor there.
Who do you think is going to win this one, Archer?
So it's interesting. Claire Lay came over to Wrestle Wars, right, and tried to win Ashley Marie's championship just a short spell ago. Now tonight, shoe on the other foot, Ashley Marie coming over, being the world champion of Wrestle Wars, challenging, and she's going to attempt to become a double women's world champion. And if she was to do that, by the way, she would become one of 3 people to ever do that.
Oh, yeah.
Only 3 people have ever done that.
That's actually
So it's interesting, right? It is crazy. It is crazy. Also crazy that Sir Jack the Greatest has been keeping a secret from all of us. Apparently, he's apparently got talents outside of managerial skills in the wrestling business. Apparently quite gifted on the piano. Matter of fact, apparently does in his spare time, of course, late at night, which is ghastly because this is the late night place to be, so we should ban him for that alone. But apparently, only on Twitch TV. Apparently, Sir Jack, quite the showman, has been prancing around the world late at night in lingerie, nonetheless, women's lingerie, and playing Liberace music, and making quite a name for himself. I mean, I would like to know these things. I would attend the show. I mean, would you not attend that show? I would like to attend that show.
I don't know, man. I'd like to see Claire Lane in some lingerie, but I see that little choker and it says Daddy right on it.
Yo, AMCB Sister Sassy Pants in the house. Welcome in, AM, the final show of 2022. And AM is in the house. And by the way, Ashley Marie, the newest member of the Wolfpack, also in the house, also in the match. She is the reigning defending Wrestle Wars Women's World Champion and challenging tonight for a second Women's World Championship. And again, if you weren't here when we stated at AM, if Ashley Marie is able to complete her quest here tonight and able to complete her campaign, she will become one of 3 people to ever hold both the Wrestle Wars and WCW Women's World Championships at the same time. It's only been done 3 times, and 2 of those times actually happened. One of them happened late Archerverse 1.0. The other very beginning of Archerverse 2.0. Hasn't happened since.
Oh,
so
way,
interesting fun fact there.
Archer, you know who the underdog in this match is?
The underdog. Joe Link paid Sir Jack to wait a minute. So Sir Jack paid you to perform Liberace music, right? In lingerie. I mean, who taught you to play the Liberace music? And would you not have had to pay for said lingerie? I mean, I think you're unjustly, Soul. I think he's unjustly passing the buck here. I believe, personally.
Let them go at each other in the lingerie in a match.
But
that'd be the best idea.
Not only is he deflecting, right? Not only is he deflecting the situation. He flat out denied it, but I find it ghastly that, I mean, we have a great community of supporting people, fantastic human beings, and we would all love to see Sir Jack the Greatest playing Liberace music in lingerie. I mean, that is a spectacle in itself, I would think. A spectacle in itself, I would think.
Might as well throw Joe Link up there too, because apparently he wants to do it as well. But the underdog right now is actually Blackheart in this match.
Girly Girl says, don't mind me in the background, I'm being a pain in the ass. Would you please not bite Soul Embers in the ass? I mean, that is not okay, really. I mean, he's not a piece of meat. Although at times sounds like a meathead. You can't get that. You can't.
Your ego is one thing.
Ah,
another.
I do like to stroke it. I do like to stroke it.
I know you do. You love every moment of it.
Oh, you got blissed again. Oh, no. 10 minutos. And Techno is rubbing it in. That is ghastly. I mean, he's your own team member. Or it could be future team member. You know, Techno.
Well, I'm going to save my ass this time and this time only. So...
Ooh, look at that. Soul Embers opened up his big fat wallet and saved his own ass. I mean, it's somewhat commendable.
Yeah, so what I need to do right now is I have to finish this list here because I got a boot scoot boogie on out of here.
You got a boot scoot and boogie.
Boot scoot boogie.
And then in comes Girly Girl. Her rightful place at the right hand of the man.
Yeah, we got to get ready for this damn storm coming.
Damn storm.
Yeah, damn storm. Anyways, number 5.
Number 5.
Jesse the Body Ventura. You know, it's Archer all over again, just older.
Ouch.
I've already talked a lot about the heel color.
Although I guess that's somewhat of a compliment, really, to be fair.
Actually, that is a better compliment than Christian.
That is completely fair.
Because I was gonna put, because this is how I was thinking it. Well, I was thinking Vince McMahon. It doesn't sound right. It's Christian Cool and Jesse the Body Ventura Archer. Because you two play off each other so much. And speaking
That's
of
because he's a big giant ass hat.
Oh no, let me
Makes it so easy.
You might like this. You might like this though too. I've already talked a lot about the heel commentator role and the way that Punk and JBL and Lawler tried to do the best in the past. But originally, one was I can't even talk about that damn. But the original was none other than
Trip on that tongue, baby.
Fuck tongue, man. I gotta bite it one of these days. Jesse the Body Ventura, and he revolutionized the role of the color commentator like Hulk Hogan.
Are you saying he was a revolutionary?
Yes, he was.
Seth Rollins would be very upset about that.
Yeah, well, Seth Rollins wasn't even alive back then.
Fair point. Well played.
Probably a child back then. But just like Hogan changed the wrestling world,
He changed something.
Right? Changed his diaper for the first time, quit whining about a bitch.
Can you imagine
like
Hulk Hogan? I mean, the thought of Hogan in a diaper is almost as disgusting as Mr. Nanny.
Oh my god! I actually enjoyed the movie.
What?
It came out in the 90s. I enjoyed it.
Oh, that is ghastly. Oh, that's right. Boo the man. I agree.
Yeah, you
is that Punisher?
You can boo me all you
Punisher
want,
left.
I enjoyed a good movie that I liked.
You got that one right.
Well, it could have been Suburb Commando too.
Okay, that's a toss-up because that was kind of fucked up. That show. You know what I did like though? Maybe we've talked about this before actually, but Thunder in Paradise was actually good.
Yes, we have talked about this because I have actually watched all of it, and I'm actually.
I was so shocked for like for a B movie. That was a fun movie to watch. It just was. It was a fun movie.
Well, they had a series on it before then. They had Thunder in Paradise was a series before it was a movie, and they made the movie.
Is it now? Do pull up some information.
I will pull up some information for you, but at this time, the body, Ventura, needs his time in the spotlight. Just right now.
Deserve anyway.
Bret Hart, in his autobiography, stresses the importance of Ventura's early support of the Hart Foundation. See? Fucking criticized right there. Ventura was.
Oh, look at that, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is all. And the winner of the match and new WCW Women's World Champion. And by the way, she is now one of only 3 people to have ever held both the Wrestle Wars Women's World Champion and the WCW Women's World Champion at the same time. From Team AMCB, the newest member of the Wolfpack Gals, formerly known as the Diamond, she is Ashley Marie, and she is your new champion. Wow, congratulations to Team AMCB and Ashley Marie. Congratulations to the Wolfpack and the Wolfpack Gals. What a tremendous feat. Look at that. Double champion. Can you say double champion?
I'd say a conspiracy theory.
Wow. Former member of the Coalition, now a member of the Wolfpack Gals.
It's a conspiracy.
Awesome.
Oh, come on, Corey. Don't be such a party pooper.
She may have, taken opportunity and left the Coalition, but we love Ashley Marie. Fantastic, formidable champion. Double champion. Only the 3rd time in Archerverse history. Congratulations, AMC me. But anyways, back to you, Sol. And I'll get the payout issued.
Yeah, let's see here. Where was it? Oh yeah, the Hart Foundation. Was an early supporter of the Hart Foundation and has helped them get over. So Jesse the Body has been helping the Hart Foundation since Archer's has been around.
Ashley.
That was Ashley. Hey, you gotta give him credit. Jesse always supported the heel no matter how despicable his argument was. He could just justify their actions no matter how decisive they were. Let's see. When you combine this with Vince McMahon's shocking reaction to the latest action of the Evil by Jake Roberts, it may be excellent commentary. So what do you think about that one?
I mean, I don't know.
You don't know about Jesse the Body Ventura?
Well, I mean, I've made it very well known that I'm a big Jesse the Body fan, so I mean, anything I say, people could just consider biased or,
But this is your own opinion, though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in my opinion, Jesse the Body is one of the best, not just one of the best commentators, but he's one of the best personalities, one of the best. I mean, he was also a very good wrestler, not to mention. It's too bad. I mean, things happened that altered his path in life or whatever. I think Jesse the Body could have been even, if he had stuck around and done some more with the different companies, I think he could have been even bigger than he was. Even though he's a legend. I mean, he's renowned and he stayed relevant. But my opinion is, yeah, he could have been way bigger and been a multiple-time world champion. But is what it is. Neither here nor there, I suppose. But yeah, one of the greatest commentators, bar none, period, of all time. Absolutely. And as far as Jake the Snake Roberts goes, anything that man did was gold. I mean, he started out Jake the Snake Roberts, I don't know who knows this and does not know this, but Jake the Snake Roberts started his career out as a referee. And he'll actually tell you, and I agree with him, that that's probably the best way to start, because you learn the ropes, you learn how to sell a spot, you learn a lot of things at being a referee. And actually, there's more than one person that has been, either a manager or a referee or something of that magnitude before they're like Paul Heyman. Look at DDP, Diamond Dallas Page. He didn't even become a wrestler till, I believe, and you could fact check this, I suppose. 35, 36 years old. Yeah, he was pushing 40 before, and he still went on to be a huge star. But yeah, he took the right path, so that helped. But
all right. So who's next up, Archer? Right here in the.
Oh yeah, sorry. All right, so next match of the evening is for the WCW World Tag Team Championship, and this is going to be a fucking barn burner. All four of these teams have been battling for months and months over these championships. Well, sorry, three. The newest team here, the Truth and Consequences, it is the Hardcore Icon Tables and Darby Allin. They have recently taken the tag team division by storm, so they have earned their way to this spot. But Tons of Funk, Legacy, and of course Legacy even is more recent, but Tons of Funk and of course the Wolfpack, no strangers to one another. But they've been battling for weeks and in some cases months over the tag team championships. Tonight it culminates. Last show of the year, final Starrcade of 2022 for the very best teams of today in WCW, Truth and Consequences. It is the Hardcore Icon Tables and Darby Allin, Tons of Funk, Team 3 TVB, and Team I'm Just Key. We have MJF and William Regal, Legacy, who took the world by storm, became double tag team champions just a short spell ago. And, of course, one of the most dominant tag teams and part of one of the most dominant factions in pro wrestling today, War the Machine from Team Glenola, and from Team Night the Undying, the Omega. Marshall Omega, the Wolfpack, defending their titles tonight and looking to remain atop of the perch of the tag team division. Can they do it is the question. And I'm opening the betting line right now. So
I gotta go with the Lunatics for Darby Allin.
You're going with Truth and Consequences? Nice. I mean, they have been impressive.
Yeah.
They have been impressive.
Well, I see their war paint. That's why I'm saying it.
Okay, fair enough. I mean,
they got their war paint on.
Soul thinks that war paint's going to make a difference. All the difference. It's going to scare the pants, the bejesus, if you will.
I mean, look at the Legion of Doom, Demolition. Some of the successful people with paint on their face.
I see where you're going with that. Fair enough. All right.
I will start streaming.
So is it going to be Truth and Consequences? Is it going to be Tons of Funk?
People in my universe, I have 17. I want
Legacy? Or the Wolfpack?
Oh man.
5 minutes as always to make your bets.
We're getting down to nitty gritty here with this list.
And there we go. Betting lines are open. You can go ahead and start gambling your lives away, you fiends. But without further ado, here we go. It is time for the WCW World Tag Team Championship to be put on the line. It is a Fatal Tornado elimination style tag team matchup. Truth and Consequences, Tons of Funk, Legacy, and the Wolfpack.
Disciple, how you been, buddy?
Let's go. Disciple of Darkness in the house. Welcome in, Disciple of Darkness, episode number 429, baby. And of course, Disciple of Darkness and management have been in talks about bringing back Ivan Brown Jr. and Annabelle. So those talks are heating up. 2023 right around the corner. They're looking to make an impact. And of course, no Starrcade, no Wrestle Wars for the rest of the year, but we will still have, of course, YTD Academy is constantly on the roll, building angles, storylines, new superstars. There's always something going on. So while you're waiting for the regular season action to kick back into high gear, make sure you pay attention to the Shark Tank. YouTube, YTD Academy. We'll still be looking to shoot for the stars, so to speak.
So, before I continue, number 4, I got word that Black will be coming back in 2020.
I assume we're talking Jenny Black here.
Correct. Black will be back in 23.
Jack Black,
No,
Ashley Blackheart, Jenny Black will be back. It's like a whole bunch of Black is coming back.
Yep. And she will
Black
be
is beautiful.
with her sister, Annabelle. That's just what I heard.
Rumors are swirling about a lot of things. It's crazy.
It's weird. I never thought she'd come back to wrestling, but apparently she's coming back. So, number 4 on the list. I'm pretty sure this is one of the greats.
Number 4.
Gorilla Monsoon.
Ooh.
Yeah, ooh. That name right there. The ultimate straight man of wrestling commentary. Gorilla Monsoon's legacy lives on every even today. I can't fucking talk. My voice is getting shot. I'm gonna grace my voice with some water. The gorilla
That voice with some agua.
Yes. The gorilla position is widely known wrestling terminology. Wow, that's a word you'd have to say. Gorilla Monsoon and terminology. For the area behind the certain that the wrestlers frequent before they make in their entrances. So basically what you do, Archer. You hype them up. His relationship with Bobby the Brain Heenan produced many classic moments that empathize why wrestling in the 80s was so much better than today. He also started many trades of commentary that instantly caught on, including referring to Bret the Hitman Hart as the excellence of execution and calling the Undertaker's finisher a tombstone.
Which, of course, made perfect sense.
Yep.
I will give my thoughts on Gorilla Monsoon in a moment. However, I have to visit the facilities, if you will. So I'm going to remove myself for a moment while I go do that, and I'll be right back.
Gonna be good.
All right. So yeah, guys, what you guys in the chat, what do you guys think about Gorilla Monsoon? And his chemistry with Bobby the Brain Heenan. Sadly, Gorilla Monsoon, this is just me saying this right now, has been passed away for quite a while, and it's sad that he's been gone for so long. But Hall of Fame, regardless. Sorry for the quiet bullshit here. I'm actually reading chat. Okay, hell yeah. Disciple, you better not let me down, man. The bumps are gonna hurt, I'll tell you that right now.
I like Monsoon when I think of
older older wrestlers. Yeah. I miss the gorilla. Here comes the tag team champions.
For a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices. 069. The number to win TV championship matches. 2. Oh, I know they are gonna hurt.
Sorry for the radio silence here. I'm waiting for Archie to return. Keeping people entertained is just like, meh. It's hard to keep people entertained when you ain't got it. Fuck's sakes, ads, LOL. Well, you're not missing much, Disciple. You're not missing much. It's just the Wolfpack trying to make their way down the ring.
No.
I mean, for fuck's sake, Granola, you could have just talked to Severin and tell him to Quit putting shit black and white. Mr. Vegeta Pro, thank you for the raid of 6. Sadly, the host with the most is not here at the commentary. He'll be back in a short while. But thank you all raiders for raiding the complex. Joe Lake, would you see them on in? Thank you, buddy, for the shout out. For those who don't know, the Archerverse, we are not just one, we are many. And as soon as Archer comes back and does his little catchphrase, I mean, I'm pretty sure y'all enjoy that.
We utilize the game engine to create custom shows.
His other catchphrase.
We have 9 pro streamers that have
Jolink, thank you so much. Also, we have how many streamers now we got, Jolink?
YouTube URL Discord.
6 ads.
Or
6 ads. Yeah, it's Archer.
Discord to either promote your content or just to chat and have a great time. Join 6 ads. 46.
94. Finally, guys.
I have returned. Sorry about that.
Rated.
My bladder does appreciate your patience. However, I've been raided,
Yes,
invaded
by Mr.
even.
Vegeta.
Mr. Vegito Pro invading the compound. How's it going, my friend? Appreciate you stopping in. How was the rest of your stream? Mr. Vegito Pro actually in talks.
5 ads. He had 5 ads coming here, Archer. What the hell?
6 ads,
5
apparently.
Ads. No, he had to do 5 ads, man. What the hell's wrong with you? I thought
Wow.
it was a free advertisement.
No free advertisement here. Ad-free zone comes under the Tier 1 subscription.
And how do you get that? That's the question.
You just hit that subscribe button, and it allows you to you know what it does? It allows you to subscribe to the channel, so you don't have to watch ads. You get all kinds of emotes, and you are then eternally under our spell. That's how that works.
But isn't there something more than that? I mean, isn't there? Can't you get it for free instead of spending money here on Twitch?
Well, I mean, you could if somebody was to gift him a subscription. Of course, that could happen.
Don't forget about your Prime account. That's a big thing.
Prime sub account. That's true too. If you are a Prime subscriber, you can get it for free.
And what advertisement?
SSJ Masters. Now following the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none period. Welcome to the Wolves Den, the Fam Jam, Archer's Army, and everything in between. Appreciate you being here. Episode number 429. It is our final show and final WCW Starrcade of 2022. So welcome in. It's been a fantastic show. You're here at a great time. We got a Fatal Tornado elimination style matchup for the WCW World Tag Team Championships. And I believe this is actually a trap. I believe they are inside that squared circle until somebody is left standing, or in this case, 2 people, because it is Tag Team Championship Gold on the line here. But welcome in, SSJ Masters. Is that what it is? We don't want to say it wrong. Just, yes, SSJ Masters. Appreciate the follow. But anyways, yeah, if somebody was to gift, of course, Mr. Vegito Pro a subscription, he would then, of course, be free of ads.
But Archer, isn't there another thing? You know, isn't there promotion after you gift a sub, or you get a sub, or you sub to the channel?
I mean, tell us all about it.
Tell us all about it. Well, guys, here's what to do. You know, if there's a Prime sub that you guys got, use it for the channel, and you get your logo. Not just Archer. We get your logo. We place it on one of these nice arenas on the side. You got TAV. You got Christian Hart's logo right there on the side. You got Archer's in the middle, and then you got Mr. T's as well.
And then, of course, there's logos that are in video packages if you happen to have a favorite wrestler, or if you become a manager and ink a superstar to a contract, you can always put your logo right on their attire. I mean, there's many possibilities, but you do, with every month you subscribe, you get a month of free advertising for your channel. We put your logo, just like Soul Ember said, somewhere in the arena or on an attire, video package. It just really depends what is agreed upon, really, when you think about it. But yeah, absolutely. So, but anyways, what I was going to say, Mr. Vegito Pro, now of course in talks about becoming a streamer team member. He would be the 94th streamer team, and of course this in works. There's talks of having a superstar inked to a contract. So talks are in the works for Mr. Vegito Pro. He wants big money. Mr. Vegito Pro wants big money. He's looking for all the fringe benefits. Joe Link dropping the info for SSJ Masters, just in case he's not sure what happens around here. It looks like Darby Allin has been eliminated. Only one member of Truth and Consequences remains, the Hardcore Icon Tables. So we've had our first elimination of the night. Right. So yeah, back to what we were talking about.
Yeah, you were having your comments about Gorilla Monsoon.
Yeah, Gorilla Monsoon. So I mean, an absolute legend, not just the commentator's booth. I mean, of course, we all. Yeah, I mean, he was. He's also a fantastic wrestler. A fantastic wrestler, Gorilla Monsoon. Definitely missed. It was sad to watch him kind of fade away into nothing as his tenure in life went on. He went from a big hulking man to down to almost nothing by the end. It's really sad that diseases like that do to people. But anyways, yeah, I think he's definitely deserving of being considered one of the greatest commentators of all time.
So after Gorilla Monsoon, we were just recently talking about him. Bobby the Brain Heenan.
First day at the new job. Congratulations, Mr. Vegito Pro. Where did you get your job? Who did you invade? What company are you taking over?
Which company do you have held hostage?
Yes, what company is being held hostage by Mr. Vegito Pro? Dunkin' Donuts. Awesome. What are you baking? Are you a baker?
I guess he's not going to be taking over. I mean, he's starting to cops.
All right, Mr. Vegito Pro, you have a great night. We'll talk to you soon.
I think it's Granola. Granola is leaving.
Granola's leaving?
I think so. Let me see here. Have a great night.
Oh, yeah, he has to get some tea. Okay, Granola, have a good night. Appreciate you being here, my friend.
All right, G, you take it easy.
The leader of the Wolfpack is leaving the building.
Good, now we don't have to watch all the barricades. Us get trampled over by them losing.
Mr. Vegito Pro also lurking, though.
No problem. No problem.
All right, lurk away, Mr. Vegito Pro. Appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by.
So, number 3 on the list is Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Bobby the Brain Heenan. Well, I mean, Bobby the Brain Heenan, not just great at commentating. I mean, we're not going to sit here and pretend he was a great wrestler, but he also did take bumps. He did take part in wrestling matches, some which he didn't want to be a part of, but did anyways. But also,
down some of the stuff here for you. I'm not gonna. We know Bobby the Brain Heenan's history.
Yeah.
Most of us do.
Yeah.
Not all of us. So I'm just gonna jot down a few little articles here because we haven't done that much.
Yeah, sure.
It was hilariously funny to outrageously base about the financially corrupt Heenan was one half of the greatest announced team duo in history. I want to stop right there because it's actually true. Heenan back and forth with his good friend on the air, the enemy, Gorilla Monsoon on primetime wrestling. Are legendary to make entertainment appearing on YouTube, which means you can go to YouTube and listen to chitter chatter back and forth.
Chitter chatter back and forth.
I love Heenan. I love Gorilla.
Yeah.
They work together on the commentary.
Wow.
What happened?
War of the Machine was just eliminated. We are guaranteed brand new tag team champions. The champions have both been eliminated from the contest.
I'm going to laugh if William Regal pulls it off.
Legacy versus Tons of Funk, ladies and gentlemen, for the WCW World Tag Team Championships. Wow. That's crazy. I did not expect the champions to get taken out like that.
He saw it coming, taking advantage. I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed.
And Tons of Funk right now opening up a can on Legacy. They are on a roll. Look at them go. And ladies and gentlemen, it's been a hot minute since Tons of Funk wore Tag Team Championship gold. Downtown by Uptown. Wow, that is it. That is all. Knocked him out cold. Actually, looks like... Wait a minute. They knocked both of them out?
Yeah, they knocked both of them out.
Wow, double knockout to end the match. Are you kidding me?
No, that's actually... Wow.
That's crazy. That's almost as crazy as the time that the Wolfman Alan Severn double chokeslammed. It was a best 2 out of 3 falls of pain. And he did it in one shot. He grabbed them both, chokeslammed them at the same time, and knocked them both out. That's 2 falls. Bam, he won the match. It was the craziest thing ever. But that right there, a double knockout. The villain knocks out MJF. Uptown B. Henry knocks out William Regal, and we have ourselves brand new WCW World Tag Team Champions. Congratulations, Team 3TVB, Team I'm Just Key, Tons of Funk. Wow.
You know what? It's crazy, Archer. I'm glad they won too.
You're glad? Okay, do tell.
Yeah, I will tell because I haven't seen them in like the main event tag team action in a while. I haven't seen them hold gold in a while.
Fair.
So
I mean,
come back, you know, when
it has been a hot minute.
It has.
It has been a hot minute. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going into the main event of the evening. We are down to the final two shows, down to the final 2 matches. I don't know. I mean, it's
Get off my train.
To be fair, I blame Joe Link. Now you don't know. You know what? I don't blame Joe Link. I blame Froggy Mothlegs. What is?
No, it's Punisher. Remember? Punisher's fault.
We blaming Punisher tonight?
Yeah, it's Punisher.
We blame Punisher then. That's fine. I'm down with blaming Punisher. I am down with blaming Punisher. All right, we are down to the final 2 matches of 2022.
I blame Soul.
WCW TNT Championship on the line. This is a fatal 4-way contest, but this is not an ordinary fatal 4-way contest. It is a fatal 4-way elimination matchup. We have the Texas Tornado, Kerry Von Erich, a member of the Wolfpack, taking on AJ Styles. We have Freight Train, Frank Miller from Team France with 2 L's. And the reigning defending WCW TNT champion. He is also, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, the reigning defending undisputed Wrestle Wars World Champion. He is an unsung member of the Weapons of Mass Destruction, coming out of the doghouse from Team Dogface. Tony Stone from Team YT Shadows in the house, putting his title on the line against those crazy 3 villains right there. Who do you think walks out as the TNT champion? Will it be the champion himself? Does he remain a double champion, or does he lose some weight tonight? Soul Embers, what do you think?
This is actually a hard decision though too, because I've been 100% behind Tony Stone as well. I gotta say it's gonna be between the Freight Train and it's also gonna be between Tony Stone tonight. It's gonna be a hard bargain to throw up in the air. I ain't gonna be biased about this because I know Styles pretty well. I do.
Right.
But I gotta say Freight Train or Stone is gonna take it all the way. They're gonna probably be beating the hell out of each other to the very end.
I for some reason feel like Frank Miller is gonna. I mean, if the champion doesn't retain, because I actually, to be fair, I actually do. And this is gonna sound weird, maybe perhaps. I actually would like to see Tony Stone retain here. He's been on such a roll. Became a double champ. He's the TNT champion, world champion. I mean, that'd be cool. I'd like to see him retain here. But I mean, that is a tall mountain to climb, though. Freight Train, Frank Miller, AJ Styles, Texas Tornado.
Casey asks, why is Punisher being punished? Well, just because it's his fault tonight.
It is definitely his fault tonight. I mean, it just is what it is, We don't have to have a reason for everything, do we? I mean, all right, well, who do you guys think is walking out the champion? Is it going to be Texas Tornado, AJ Styles, Frank Miller, or the reigning defending double champion, Tony Stone from Team YT Shadows. Betting lines are open, so without further ado, WCW TNT Championship is on the line. Let's go. Co-main event of the evening.
I'm gonna read 2 more lines here and then finish up with what he says here.
Yeah, okay.
Because this is Bobby Brain. So, says Bobby Heenan had probably the sharpest wits within the history of wrestling that could always hit you with a hilarious one-liner out of nowhere. His desperate support. Yeah, right. I wonder where that came from. His desperate support of his main man, Ric Flair, and the importance of that, he placed on a Flair victory, added excellent dynamic to the story of the match. And one last thing that's going to be told is it was also lanced with a funny exchange of comical disagreements between the 2 best friends. And if you don't know Monsoon and Heenan, they were best friends outside and inside the business. And their comic relief was always Heenan, because he dressed up as a woman trying to get into the arena. I remember that. I remember that.
Thank you, Joe.
Oh my gosh.
DCC, she says, but isn't punishing Punisher's job? Joe Link says, it is DC, but that's probably why he's being punished.
Exactly.
DC responds with, I see. Makes sense. Thank you, Joe.
There's a freight train coming on down.
How dare they question our tactics like that?
They're questioning us? I thought they were giving us compliments.
Well, no, they were wondering why we're punishing Punisher. Oh, well, not they. Technically, DC.
I mean, he's the Punisher, so we gotta punish the Punisher.
Right? The Punisher, right, he probably likes being punished himself. We're just assuming, of course, but I mean, you know, there's... Until now, there's been no backlash about it.
I'm always watching the chat, though. That's the thing. So, the next one, I don't know much about this next person. And Archie, you may have to fill me in if you know this person. It's called Gordon Solie.
Girly Girl sending him. I don't know if she's talking to me directly or talking to you two here, but okay. She apparently Girly Girl too lazy to either text or go downstairs. Yet couldn't text. Yet messaged us via chat room.
Yeah. So, do you know anything about?
I mean, I'm not implying anything. I just bring you the facts. Said too lazy to text you, but sent a message via chat.
He was down here like less than 3 minutes ago.
Right?
She does this to me every time.
Stir in the pot.
Fucking outrageous.
We will ignore it.
Do you know anything about Gordon Solie?
No, I don't.
I've never heard this name, so I'm actually going to read this. Gordon Solie, this is the man that Jim Ross, there's a big name right there, still maintains as the greatest play-by-play man that ever lived. It was very hard to argue with JR as Gordon set his standard for some many years at the announce desk. I think this was before Taz and Jerry the King Lawler. Yeah, this was before he was paired with them. Apparently.
I'm trying to still remember who it is.
I don't know. He paved the way for Jim Ross to follow. So was this his? I think this was Jim Ross's mentor.
Oh, okay.
When he first got into the business, because it says he paved the way for JR to follow in his footsteps, and the similarities between Solie and Ross are elevated. His nickname, the Dean of Wrestling.
The Dean of Wrestling.
Came about due to the fact that he was always the most widely recognized voice in the days of territorial wrestling.
Okay, so this guy's back from territory days. I gotcha.
I have no idea.
Yeah, there's some commentators and announcers. There's some I'm not You know, if I saw them in a photo or whatever, I'd say, oh yeah, okay, I've seen them before, but I don't remember their names.
Let's see. He was also acting like the legitimacy of wrestling commentators and attempt to be the serious and genius as possible. He also was famous for coming up with the expression "the Crimson Mask."
The Crimson Mask.
It was used to describe a wrestler that is bleeding basically non-stop. And that's number 2. Number 1 will be after this match. Joke time.
Yeah, you got hit with a joke. I was going to say, but I didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah, thank you.
As you were trying to get through that article. But yeah, you got slammed with the joke time by Girly Girl, of course.
I'm thinking.
Can't text you, but can messages via chat room and issue a joke time. Priorities.
Alright, this might be a corny joke, but what did the circle say to the squares?
What did the circle say to the squares? I'm the center around here.
What did the circle
Get
say
the squared
to the
circle on the circle. Yeah, I don't know.
I'll give it a moment here.
Yeah, of course, yeah. I can fit inside you, Joe Link says.
Here's the snapmare.
I'm trying not to laugh. Exactly. Alright guys, one more time. What did the circle say to the squares?
Indeed, what did? I want to see you guys answer this question. I'm curious as to your responses, believe me. Oh! Frank Miller just ate a pair of boots. Tony Stone, big elevated knee drop right to the face of Frank Miller. Champion so far looking good in this matchup as he tries to defend his title. That I will say. I'm not implying anything, but I do say Tony Stone looking formidable right now. The double champion in this matchup.
So, the answer, what did the circle say to the squares,
Gets him with the counter.
is pick a corner.
Pick a corner.
It was a bad joke, but...
Yeah.
I'm sure it was either that or, this isn't preschool.
Saw that one coming.
It was,
Wait, so you need a
there was
redeeming...
There was two answers.
You need a redeeming joke. I mean, fitting for the pot stir, but we, of course, your supporters, would love to have a good joke. Or at least a much funnier joke. Doesn't have to be good, just funny. I mean, good, funny, two different things, really.
Yeah, I'm thinking
Cody Girl says you need to work on your dad jokes.
it was
Oh,
the dad joke.
hitting you below the belt.
Alright, what did the tree say to the squirrel?
What did the tree say to the squirrel? Leave my nuts alone?
That's a good answer.
No, I don't. Yeah, no, that wouldn't be it. Too easy, right?
What did the squirrel? The tree say to the squirrel?
Hey, you, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Why, Archer? Why?
Why?
Oh my gosh, really? I was gonna say it was time to leave, but yeah, I think yours is a bit better.
Leave me alone. What was the answer?
It's time to leave.
Time to leave. I was under the impression that the squirrel was, being sexually promiscuous and harassing the tree. So I thought that story sounded better.
Oh my goodness. There's it.
I know. So have you noticed how this list plays off of commentator after commentator?
Yeah, it did, yeah.
This next one is the all-time. Ooh, that was a close one. But I'm not going to say it until after this match.
Oh, you were waiting for the match. Okay.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the match.
I heard you say that, and then we just kept kind of discussing it anyway, so that I wasn't entirely sure, but all right. Whoa! Big choke slam from Frank Miller. Texas Tornado kicks out. Wow, the champion has been eliminated. He is no longer a double champion. We are going to award a brand new TNT champion tonight.
What I tell you, it was going to be between Tony Stone and Breaker.
Well, I mean, Tony Stone looked fantastic in there for the first at least half of that matchup. Crazy.
See, that's the difficult part. When you're with your team,
you got a train, a tornado, and somebody who's phenomenal. What do?
You put
the phenomenal tornado train. Oh, big power slam up by the tornado. Speaking of which, Texas Tornado. Oh, look at this going right after the freight train. Blows over. Instead of bowls over, he blows over. He's the Texas Tornado. He's.
I see what
oh, come on! Tough crowd. How dare you all?
Was there a wrestler called Texas Tornado?
Well, that's who that. No, the Texas Tornado was the Texas Tornado was Kerry Von Erich. Yeah. One of the Von Erichs. He happens to be a member of the Wolfpack too. How convenient, right? I mean, the Wolfpack just. I mean, again, they are trying to, like you said, I believe, and I didn't think of it before, but it's all becoming clearer now. The Wolfpack clearly trying to emulate the success of the ever-expanding weapons of mass destruction, I believe, and they want to.
NWO.
They're just the Wolfpack. I mean, there's no NWO.
There was the NWO Wolfpack as well.
Oh, well, there was an NWO. Well, but I mean, they were already dismantled by weapons of mass destruction. So now we're just left with just the Wolfpack. I mean, the Wolfpack gals too, but I don't think weapons of mass destruction. I mean, other than Claire Lay, I suppose. Well, there's Ashley Blackheart. I mean, if she was, I guess they could challenge the Wolfpack gal. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. And Jenny Black, if that's true,
Jenny Black's coming back.
If she actually returns, that would be a fantastic addition, but a re-addition, I suppose, to the women's division.
And
another member of Weapons.
Annabelle.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. AJ Styles kicking out. Look at this, Texas Tornado just going after everybody. He is, no pun intended, but he is a whirlwind in there right now.
Oh, jeez. He's got a lot of wind.
He is. Well, I was gonna say long-winded, but he's more like strong-winded, I suppose.
I mean, I could always, I'll bring up. Here's your guys' freebie for a joke time, right?
Freebie for a joke time.
I'm gonna bring an old joke. What do you get when you cross an onion with a piece of ass?
What do you get when you cross an onion with a piece of Christian Cool's breath for 500, Alex. Oh, sorry. I thought we were playing This is not Jeopardy. I apologize. I misunderstood the game. Sorry.
Actually, hold that thought.
Girly Girl says, well, you know what the coal is? Reindeer stinky, right? I mean, we have just scraped the bottom of the barrel here at the Airtraverse TV. We are now discussing reindeer droppings.
Let me right. Let me go back to that joke here. When you cross an onion and a donkey, that's what it is.
Joe Link, no, so not literal. Well, I guess it is literally. It actually quite literally is an ass, but anyway. Okay, gotcha. An onion and a donkey. An onion and a fucking donkey. I mean, now there's something you don't consider every day in life, is it? I mean, unless of course you're eating the donkey and you're cooking it in some nice red onion or something. I have no idea. Holy shit, he did it. It's down to AJ Styles and Frank. Whoa! Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match and new WCW TNT champion, the phenomenal AJ Styles, picks up the big W and is your victor. Wow, I did not see that one coming. You were.
Man, dude, the jinx is real.
The jinx, most definitely real. That's crazy.
So your guys' free joke is right here.
Free joke?
A donkey and an onion.
A donkey and an onion. Yeah, I'm at a loss for that one.
Well, as the old Willie Nelson says, you get a piece of ass that brings a tear to your eye.
Wow. I mean...
Yeah, you can't... Hey, don't knock Willie Nelson.
I mean, we're not knocking Willie Nelson. Just you know...
Yes, I actually seen that answer.
Just the joke itself.
Hey, it's his joke. It's his joke. His joke, not mine.
All right, congratulations to AJ Styles. Dethrones the double champion. Brand new WCW TNT champion. Awesome. And we are now on to the main event of the evening. The final match of 2022. And it is for the WCW World Championship. It is the Eliminator. We have the Wolfman, Alan Severn from the Wolfpack. We have Big Bubba Bruno from the Weapons of Mass Destruction. And yes, I know before anybody says anything, I do see there are more than one member of the Weapons of Mass Destruction in this match. I mean, is anybody surprised Mitchell Vaughn was here, Weapons of Mass Destruction are here? Why not? Good God. We've got the Nightmare Damien from Team Kraken Skulls in the house, the reigning defending world champion Bishop B. White putting his title on the line, and Drew McIntyre, of course, been making some waves, picking up some steam in the recent few weeks in YTD Academy and beyond.
The man called
earned his way to the World Championship matchup in the rankings. So tonight,
the man called Drac.
6 villains going to war with one goal, one common goal in mind, and that is to become the champion of Starrcade, the WCW World Champion, and the Eliminator is their judge tonight. So who do you guys think walks out the World Champion?
You know, it's just going to come down to the weapons regardless. Whoever comes out with that on top of those two, that's where I'm standing. Archer, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but wasn't Wolfpack at every frickin' match?
I know, right? And now, but I mean, I'm not part of the Wolfpack. I just bring you facts. That is not backing. That is simply stating.
You said,
no.
You said straight up. You said straight up, and I quote: "The Weapons of Mass Destruction has been in every match."
Indeed, and so is the Wolfpack. But
back up, and I'm going to repeat this one last time: the Wolfpack has ran most of the show tonight.
Nah. The Weapons of Mass Destruction have been in just as many matches tonight as the devious Wolfpack. I see what you're doing there. I see what you're doing. Stirring the pot with the Wolfpack, getting things discussed on air. Try to involve me as Ghastly, but I see what's going on here. I mean, a rivalry. Weapons of Mass Destruction, Wolfpack 2023. I mean, that is fantastic, actually.
The Wolfpack and Weapons have one thing in common.
They cheat?
No. No matter which show they're on, they still dominate.
Sadly, to my dismay, that is correct.
Yeah. But the Weapons is part of TAV and WCW. Wolfpack.
Yeah, sadly, that's that Freebird rule that also exists in factions, where if you have members of a faction on another show, you are of course welcome to join them. Sadly, I mean, why they don't change that rule? For instance, why is Big Bubba Bruno here? You know, I understand how the coalition ended up on Starrcade, but I mean, well, yeah, he's looking for gold. He is hungry as always.
Look
at the size of him. Of course, he's hungry.
Vinny K paid him to come to the show.
Well, he is a former Vinny K employee.
Exactly, he is.
Historically speaking, of course.
And where Bubba goes, the weapons go. It's so weird because it's crazy. It's crazy, I tell you what. Because I know what's going to happen. It's stupid. Either they're going to both choke, or one of the members of the weapons are coming out.
Well, we are about to find out, because the betting lines are open, so you guys have 5 minutes to make your bets. Who do you think's walking out WCW World Champion? The Eliminator. The Wolfman Alan Severn, Big Bubba Bruno, the Nightmare Damien, the man called Drek, Drew McIntyre, and of course the reigning defending champion Bishop B. White from the Public Enemy, putting his title on the line. It is showtime and go time, the final match of 2022. Let's go!
I'm going to be shocked if Drew McIntyre pulls this out of his ass.
You know, I did not get to one of my lists tonight.
My bad, I'm almost done with mine.
Well, you know what I could do? Yeah. When you're done with yours, I won't be able to finish the whole list, obviously, but I could run down the list and we'll see what those, at least what those 10 worst video games of all time were.
Yeah. I'm not going to go through with this number 1, but I will give it some assumptions. The greatest of all time. Despite this person's admiration for Solo.
Okay.
It's good old JR Jim Ross.
Jim Ross, yeah. Well, I mean,
I don't have to explain it.
No,
because
you don't.
Everybody knows who the voice of WWE and any wrestling entertainment next to Soli is. The one who trained him.
Right.
Jim Ross. And that's
good old JR.
List of the top 10 greatest commentators of all time. Vince McMahon at number 9. CM Punk. No, Vince at 10. CM Punk at 9. That's Joey Styles at 8. Jerry the King at 7. JBL at 6. Jesse the Body at 5. Gorilla Monsoon at 4. Bobby the Brain at 3. Gordon Soley at 2. Taking number 1. One and only, good old JR Jim Ross.
Jim Ross.
And that is my list. Sorry, it took
fantastic list.
I'm sorry,
well, I mean,
so long.
A lot happened tonight. A lot happened, a lot of great conversations. I mean, we can't complain. I mean, this was a fantastic show. Great way to end 2022. Great way to send Starrcade off into the sunset until 2023, much like we did with Wrestle Wars. So, I mean, we had a lot of great people here. Great conversations. We can't complain.
No. But
cannot complain.
What a good way to end 2022 with commentary when the top 10 of all time, at least.
Yeah, it was a pretty good list, actually. I mean, whether or not we could have swapped a few people in and out of that list or put them in a different order. But other than that, all in all, really pretty much solid, I would say, for that list.
I mean, who would you swap out?
Well, I mean, I also think that Schiavone should have been on there.
Yes. Should have been.
Right? I would have probably thrown Diamond Dallas Page on there. Well, he didn't commentate a whole lot, but he still did.
Dusty Rhodes.
Oh, yeah, for sure, Dusty Rhodes. Yeah, even, you know what, even Dustin Rhodes, even he didn't do it a lot. He was actually quite good at it, though. Anyways, my list from the Sportster. Obviously, I'm not going to get right into the article itself, but it was an article by Michael Weir, and it was published in 2021. But it was the 10 worst wrestling video games of all time, according to Metacritic, and again, it's by the Sportster. And I'm just going to go through the games and see which ones they list. And Sol, I don't know if you can let me know if you played them or haven't, and what you thought. So number 10, Lucha Libre AAA Heroes Del Ring 49.
Never played it.
Me neither. I've never played it. I've never heard of it. Anybody else? Again, it's called Lucha Libre AAA Heroes Del Ring 49. Anybody play that? I have not. Joling says he's never played.
Or heard of it.
Or heard of it. Neither have we. Let me know if somebody else has or hasn't. Number 9, Fire Pro Wrestling 2012.
Never played it.
So I'm very aware of what the Fire Pro Wrestling franchise is. As a matter of fact, there is somebody that I have on my followers list that does play Fire Pro Wrestling. The library of superstars it has and their detailed maneuvers, etc., is fantastic. There's a lot of reasons to actually. It's a pretty cool. I like Fire Pro Wrestling actually, but and I don't know why they're considering this one of the worst ones of all time. Because again, we're not really getting right into the article. Perhaps we'll have to touch base on this article again. Perhaps in the new year, and we can get a more detailed, or you can look it up yourself. Again, it's the Sportster, 10 worst video games of all time. But anyways, moving on, number 8, WCW Backstage Assault.
I've heard of it, and I played a little bit of it. It wasn't really a good game, but for that generation, it was fun.
Yeah, and I am aware of that game. I have played that game. I was not a fan of that game, but that's just me personally. Number 7, and I never played this game, but I never played it on purpose. TNA Impact, and
I have seen it. I've heard of it. I've never played it.
I've heard
a little bit about it.
I've heard nothing but bad things about that.
Well, you take the well, I'll give you a little insight here, real quick here, if anybody's never played it. The little insight is that you take control of Suicide, which was in a match, and he suffers a concussion due to a backstage brawl. And then he got sent down to Mexico. And then from there, you create your own wrestler, and you remake your name at the top, going back to Impact Wrestling.
Yeah.
That's basically the whole game.
Thanks.
Alright, so after TNA Impact, which again I didn't play that on purpose, I never heard anything but bad things about it, and I wasn't that interested in playing it anyways. It didn't even have a good roster of people, really. But number 6, Backyard Wrestling 2, There Goes the Neighborhood. I mean, I didn't think it was that bad of a game. I thought it was pretty fun. Would I consider it one of the best wrestling games I've ever played? No, but it wasn't that bad. I thought it was a pretty fun game. I don't know.
I've never played it.
You've never played it? If anybody in the chat has played it, let me know. Let me know what you think. Any of the games we've mentioned, when I'm done the list, of course, I'll run back down through the list so you can. But let me know what you think of the games if you played them, if you haven't. Number 5, ECW Anarchy Rules. I actually did not like that game. I have played it, and I agree with that being on the list. It was not a good. The gameplay was terrible, just terrible. But
I wasn't really big in the ECW back then. I started getting the ECW when it was
strategies that are constant.
WWE 07, 08.
Yeah,
when they had the brands and all that. Yeah, I have never been into ECW that much.
Right. Here's something funny, because this is actually very deserving, because it was a terrible wrestling game. I mean, I can't believe people even bought it, but I played it. It was called The Simpsons Wrestling, and oh my God, it was bad. It was actually worse than what I heard about TNA Impact, and that I know for sure because I actually played that one. But I heard very bad things about TNA Impact, and I'll tell you, I'm going to guess that Suicide from TNA Impact would lay a smack down on Homer Simpson, because it was just a bad game. Yeah. Number 3 is called Mucha Lucha, Mascaritas of the Lost Code.
I played it.
And if you were looking at the picture I'm looking at, I'm thinking, what in the fuck is that?
I can tell you. Mucha Lucha is a children's
cartoon, yeah.
It's a Lucha Libre style cartoon with wrestling school. I think it's El Miasco and the Flea, which is, of course, the guy just like I used to watch it. I did watch it growing up. I did watch it. And it's crazy I'm remembering this shit too. What they do, what it was, is just school, kids, problems. Stay isolated. It was basically fast elimination.
Yeah.
That's all it was.
The sooner a superstar can do that before other competitors.
Okay, so next on the list, number 2, Hulk Hogan's main event. That was the it was an Xbox 360 Kinect game. To be fair, though, I mean, most Kinect games were bad. I don't know if you ever played them. Kinect games were bad. They were not good. You know, I didn't like that. I did not like the PlayStation Move. I wasn't even a fan of the Wii. So, only because, right? I mean, my problem with the Wii has always been the same. It was a lesser version of the GameCube, which had a lot of possibilities and potential, and it was a great system. I mean, I liked the N64 the best, but GameCube was pretty solid, and you could play GameCube games on it. You could play DS games on it. I mean, you could play other games on it, and it had also a line of pretty great games, not to mention, but...
I can back up the Wii real quick here. You can put GameCube games in the Wii system and connect the GameCube controller to the Wii.
Yeah, but what they should have done was come out with a game that would rival the other systems. They needed to come out with a good quality wrestling game, and or not just wrestling, but games. Period. Like then people got sucked into the Wii U, which was basically the Wii redone as it was not just that, it was redone as an HD system, which they should have already been, because the original Wii wasn't HD, which was stupid. In a world where the Xbox and the PlayStation was already HD, right? Hell, the Dreamcast was HD, and yet the Wii comes out as this SD system and sells everybody shit based on nostalgia alone, and people did it. So, but yeah, no, the Xbox Kinect, no different. Terrible games. I mean, I think there was a couple good games, to be fair. There wasn't the other ones too. We had a few good games too. I'm not gonna sit and say I didn't like any Wii games. I just didn't like enough games to go buy myself a Wii. You know, I'm a PlayStation fan. I've been a PlayStation fan for a long time now. But I did not like the Wii Move. I thought it was stupid, and it was very glitchy, and so.
Yeah, never bothered me with the Wii.
So the number 1 game on this list. It's actually a Game Boy Advance game, and it was Legends of Wrestling 2, but I think they can chalk up Legends of Wrestling 2 to not being just the Game Boy Advance game that was bad. It was for the regular PlayStation as well. It was not a good game. It was not a good sequel to Legends of Wrestling, which was actually a good and fun game to play.
I'm shocked they didn't put Warzone.
Ooh, that was bad. Okay. I thought you were talking about the original one that the Xbox came out with when they first launched Xbox, because that was horrible too. Horrible.
Well, I owned it for the PlayStation, and I actually enjoyed it for a little bit.
Yeah.
It was like a brotherly thing that I did.
So again, that was an article by the Sportster. It was the 10 worst wrestling video games of all time, according to Metacritic. And number 10 was Lucha Libre AAA Heroes del Ring. Number 9, Fire Pro Wrestling 2012. Number 8, WCW Backstage Assault. Number 7, TNA Impact. Number 6, Backyard Wrestling 2. There Goes the Neighborhood. Number 5, ECW Anarchy Rules. Number 4, The Simpsons Wrestling. Number 3, Mucha Lucha Mascaritas of the Lost Code. Number 2 was Hulk Hogan's Main Event. And last but not least, another game that was also basically sold and marketed around Hulk Hogan, Legends of Wrestling 2 again. I wouldn't say it's one of the worst. I don't know if it's deserving of being number one on this list. It was, no, maybe for the Game Boy Advance. I never played that version. Drek was eliminated? Wow.
Alan Sever.
The Wolfman eliminating a member of Mass Destruction. Yeah, I see that.
Bubba and Alan Sever going at it.
Oh, it is McIntyre picking up the pieces or trying. He's got Big Bubba's leg rolled up there, but Bruno powers out. Hey, no problem. But yeah, the Legends of Wrestling 2 game, in my opinion, for at least the PlayStation, was not that bad of a game. I don't know about the Game Boy Advance. But either way, not a good sequel to Legends of Wrestling, which was actually a good game and fun to play. But yeah.
There's a lot of bad games, though.
Oh, there's a lot of bad games. The only reason I did the list is because, not too long ago we did the best games of all time. So, which was actually a very, very solid list. I'm going to go run down another list real quick. This match is winding down. We're already down to 5 superstars. A man called Drek already eliminated, but down to 5, so the match seems to be moving right along. So, my other list was the 10 best wrestling matches of 2022. So I'll run down those again. I'll omit getting right into the article itself and just run down those best matches. This was from WhatCulture.com by Michael Sidwick, or Sigwick, and it's actually from this year, but it was done in November. So number 10, Will Ospreay versus Orange Cassidy, and it was AEW crossover with New Japan Pro Wrestling Forbidden Door. I believe it was, yeah. And it was a good match, yeah. As soon as I find the rest of the article. There we go. Oh, it's one of those ones I gotta wait for the damn page change. Number 9. FTR versus the Briscoes Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor card. Here comes the Nightmare Damien. He's been let out of his cage, so to speak.
And the electricity of this moment is coursing through his veins.
Going right. Look at this. Of course, going right for Big Bubba's leg. We should have known the history between Bruno and the Nightmare Damien. It goes a long way back. But yeah, FTR versus the Briscoes Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor. Again, I gotta wait for the damn. I feel like Boss Apollo right now.
Yeah, no shit.
He always finds those lists where you gotta change the. And if you're using, of course, the device happens to be your cell phone you're utilizing for your dashboard, those pages take forever sometimes. It is quite annoying. Number 8, and now I'm interested to see what the rest of the matches on this list are, because in my opinion, this would be the number 1 on the list for 2022 specifically. Cody Rhodes versus Seth Rollins, WWE Hell in a Cell, where he fought with an injured, bloodied up, bruised up, and torn bicep. Or not bicep, sorry, pectoral. Actually, I think the bicep and the pectoral, wasn't it? Yeah. So I'm very curious now to see what's left on this list, because that, to me, would be the number 1 matchup in 2022. I don't think many people would argue that.
Bubba is gone.
Wow, Bubba eliminated. Holy crap.
Drew McIntyre.
That is crazy. The Nightmare Damien, the Wolfman Alan Sever, and Drew McIntyre.
Sever's been in the match
since the opening bell, I believe. Yeah, I believe he was one of the first contenders to start the matchup. Oh! But we are down to 4th. The world champion still in a pod. The final match of 2022 dwindling. All right, so let's see here. That was number 8. Let's see what number 7 is. Number 7, Becky Lynch versus Bianca Belair, WWE WrestleMania 38. Now that was actually a very, very good matchup, but I don't think it was as good as Rollins and Rhodes, and I will just say that and leave it. Lynch versus Belair, WrestleMania 38.
I didn't like the tooth-round horn, but Hong Kong, I didn't really like it.
You didn't like it, so you
I did not like it.
well, I mean, I did, but I don't think it was better than Rollins versus Rhodes. Nowhere near.
There could have been a lot more.
Number 6 on the list, FTR versus the Young Bucks, AEW Dynamite, April 6th. Again, I did watch it. It was a fantastic tag team matchup. I mean, way too many spot. It was a spot fest. Right at the end of the day, it was a spot fest. It was great for AEW, but not better than Rollins versus Rhodes. No. So far, this list to fail.
Oh, Drew McIntyre's gone.
Drew McIntyre eliminated. We are down to the Nightmare Damien, the Wolfman, Alan Severn, and the reigning defending champion. This is crazy. Number 5, CM Punk versus MJF, AEW Revolution. Now that matchup might actually have been as good as the Hell in a Cell matchup. I will give that one that. That would be a matter of preference and whether or not you liked who was in the matchups, I think.
I started watching that, and then after a while, I mean, Punk has been in the ring for like 7 years. Yeah, so I give him his due, but you know, it's like,
Oh, here's another one. Actually, no arguments here. Definitely belongs on the same list in the top spot, though, with Rhodes and Rollins, which is still at number 8, sadly and unfortunately. Sheamus versus Gunther, Clash at the Castle. That was phenomenal. Oh my God, yeah. Probably, you know what? That might be, I might take some heat from this, but that might be one of the best Intercontinental Championship matches of all time. I think. Fern Shoulder Guy invading with 6 invaders, 6 villains. Waltzing on in, invading. How you guys doing? Thanks for popping in. This is the final show of 2022 for the Archiverse, so welcome on in, episode number 429. Main event of the evening. We are down to the final 3 competitors of this Eliminator matchup to determine a brand new, well, unless Bishop B. White can continue his campaign here and retain his title. We're down to the 3 final competitors of the Eliminator matchup for the WCW World Championship, and that is the final match of not just the evening, but of 2022. So welcome in. Thank you for being here. How are you guys tonight? AMC Me in on the raid. Thank you, AMC Me. It's just a sassy pimp. By the way, AM, were you here for Ashley Marie's match? I forget. But Fern Shoulder Guy, thank you very much for invading our compound. We appreciate you very much. Welcome in. Hope everybody enjoys the main event of the evening and the remainder of the show. It's been a fantastic show. A great way to end 2022 with a lot of great people stopping in all night long. The matches were epic. We had 7 championship matches, 2 fantastic faction wars. Great evening. Great evening. Couldn't be happier with the send-off of 2022 for the Archiverse, specifically tonight, WCW Starrcade.
We are seeing something special from the champ here.
Fern Shoulder Guy says, nice, we made it for the main event. Yes, you did. Appreciate you very much. Thank you for being here. Doing good. Kicking some alien butt in High on Life. Awesome. I've never played the game myself. Joling says that game is hilarious. Oh, okay, I know what that game is now. It literally just dawned on me. You were not here to see the match, AM. Okay, so, AMC Me, Sister, Look at that. Alan Severn just tapped out to the world champion. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, the winner of the Eliminator, and still WCW World Champion. He is a member of the Public Enemy from Team Titan G. He is Bishop B. White, and he is still the reigning, defending, now undisputed WCW World Champion. But Sister Sassy Pants, Ashley Marie, the newest member of the Wolfpack, is now a double champion. She is the reigning, defending Wrestle Wars Women's World Champion, and now the new WCW Women's World Champion. So it looks like the turn to the Wolfpack Gals has been very beneficial, because since returning to the ring with a different attitude, a different look, not to mention, and running with the Wolfpack Gals as a member of the Wolfpack, I mean, she's been phenomenal, unstoppable, crazy. Double champ is Team AMC Me. How crazy is that?
So the Intercontinental title match that I like, and you're gonna find this crazy, one I think is the best all time,
right?
Is, Jeff Hardy versus Triple H on SmackDown 4/12/01.
Okay.
Reason being is because Triple H took it to Jeff Hardy, and
that's
to
true.
Meeting, and at the very end, I think there was respect at the end.
Right.
I think he broke character. I gotta watch. No, he didn't. Hardy just rolled out of the ring. Never mind. But yeah, that's with the Hunter and Helmsley era. 194 is my numbers.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for being here for the final show of 2022 here at the Archiverse. It was a fantastic night. 7 championship matches, epic in-ring action, 2 fantastic faction wars. 2023 is going to be amazing, not just here on Twitch, but we are going to monetize on YouTube over at the Shark Tank in 2023. YTD Academy is picking up steam. We will not be having any regular season shows for the rest of 2022, but you will still see dark matches from YTD Academy, so pay attention to YTD Academy over on YouTube. Could we drop the YouTube link, please, for anybody that's not already subscribed to the Archiverse on YouTube? YTD Academy is burning up the scene as the development for both Starrcade and Wrestle Wars. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to invade somebody we've never invaded before, somebody I do not even know, but they are right in the middle of their universe. It is invasion time. Thank you for being here. Episode number 429, the final show of 2022. You guys are all fucking awesome. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay. Please get the fuck into my channel.
You guys have a great holiday and a great Christmas. That was actually pretty good, man.